David! David! Hello? David.
What is happening with this headset?
Mr. Gibbons.
I haven't heard him yet on here.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice-
I'm Lucas.
I'm Deborah.
Hello. Welcome to the game.
I have never played D&D like this before. I'm always hosting it and I have like 20 people over when we play. So I was like, online? What?
Yeah. It's pretty fun and convenient when, everybody's all over the place.
Oh my gosh.
Gio's in Spain and he's playing.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. Pretty fun and convenient when, everybody's all over the place. Gio, what's up? Gio!
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Yay.
Alright, I gotta reset this up a little bit. All the way to the back.
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
Hello.
What's going on, boys?
Oh, it's going. I'm just getting my table all set up how I want it.
I feel the hype. I really feel the hype.
Good. Excellent. I'm glad the hype has touched you into your soul. I hope it was extremely inappropriate while it did so.
Whoa.
Don't whoa me. You take it like a man.
Ah!
Oh, dude. Woo! I was like, where's my notebook? Where is it? About to freak that shit out. Alright, let's see here.
I just made like the biggest homemade Subway sandwich ever.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
so good.
Yeah, check out this picture of it. I was like, dude, this looks awesome.
Some guy in Subway eating it.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is that avocado on the side?
Smart.
Yeah, just because I wanted some extra.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, avocado on your sandwich is such a good idea. Avocados are just great.
I approve.
Yeah.
An avocado!
Oh, you even have a little skewer with the
I
olive.
know, it's so fancy.
I know. I was like, I got olives, everything. This is gonna be great.
Did you toast the bread first?
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
full
Sorry.
grain.
So.
Okay, this
No,
sucks ass.
it still looks amazing. 10 out of 10 would eat that, totally.
Yeah. My cat even wants some.
Oh yeah. Every time I get any sort of deli meat out, my cats are like, "Oh, this is ours."
Space, you can't have any because you're stupid. Corey!
Hey guys.
Oh. Sandwich is pretty good.
Yeah, sandwich.
Well, thank you everybody for joining. I'm just getting everything squared away before we get
Unacceptable.
well too much.
How dare you be prepared?
The absolute dare.
I know.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Alright. The scene opens up to a Tarask. Everyone dies. Thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing.
Well, good game, everyone.
Well, shit, GG, boys. I'll see y'all next Sunday. Be some bullshit. Probably the quickest campaign I've ever seen.
All those hours making this character wasted.
What a record. So everybody having a lovely day.
So far.
Yep.
Yeah. Good to hear.
I have
Good
a
to hear.
sick 4-year-old, so it has not been a lovely day.
Ooh.
Sounds like Corey's at work.
We gave it away.
I wonder.
That's correct, 451, stand by.
Well, it's all
Stand
right.
by 451.
I would say it's okay that you get permission to go save lives.
I don't know. This is pretty important.
It is. Can you imagine like helping somebody? He's like, man, why are you being such a? He's like, dude, I'm in the middle of D&D. He's like, oh man.
Wait, I have to roll. Give me a second.
I can't just leave you here to die.
My chest really hurts. I rolled a save.
It's like, yes, I know you're choking. I'll save you in a minute. You still got come on. You're okay before brain damage happens.
The
We're
guy's
good.
like, what are you talking about? Why do I need to roll? And you're like, roll a save. He's like, I rolled a 1. Well, I gotta kill you.
Well, I didn't place that.
7, dispatch, medic 7, copy an emergency.
I swear I turned that down.
Nope, you didn't.
Medic 7.
I mean, it kind of sounds like it was a good thing.
Medic 7, it's gonna be 43 Stevens Main Street in Jasper. It's gonna be with that face. 61-year-old.
It's not my emergency.
Will be in the exam room.
Oh, but I apologize.
Medic dispatch 24.
Oh.
Medic, go over to the county, Orange County, till 4:50. Make it back to the county.
If you guys hear 404, let me know.
Alright. I'll let you know.
I'm 404, so that's all we need to look out for.
I heard it.
So is this gonna be on roll 20, or are we just gonna like do this old school?
We are definitely roll 20. I'm just writing down everybody real quick.
Gotcha.
I've never
Do it
used
now.
Roll20, so I'm excited to try it.
You know.
Pretty cool.
Oh. I was like, who am I missing on my page? And I guess because I wrote Bourbon, I kept mistaking it for Brandon. Oops. Perfect. Excellent.
Buddy, go in the other room,
Yeah.
please.
Is Pete's gonna be playing?
Mommy's busy.
My
Go.
understanding, but she's having to travel today with her husband to go out of town. So she may join. I know he's not. That's for sure. That's for certain.
That piece of shit.
All right, I guess it's time to send everybody the link.
Oh boy. No pressure.
As soon as you get in, it's just like it's a pile of turds. And you're like, oh.
It's little. I took it from my toilet.
It's quite literally just a pile of turd. We're like, what?
We're in Turdsylvania.
I've been bamboozled.
Alright.
All right.
Wait, I just realized that Waiting on Player 1 gifted me a sub on your stream last week.
Malcolm, go, baby.
So
Go.
Lucas, real quick. I launch this normally. I don't launch this as a player, do I?
No. Just, yeah, you can drag the link over to general, and then you just yeah, and then you want to launch it as a yeah, you want to launch it as the DM. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I will go live on the stream now. 6 years already.
What?
So I got 6 viewers already.
Oh, they said 6 years already.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
heard.
that's what I thought you said too.
I
was
heard
like,
years.
Alright, guys. It's
I was
been
like,
6
what?
years already, level 10, all of you.
what?
I thought you hired level 10 for 6 years. Shit.
Alright, I think everybody's audio is now working. Alright, perfect. Now we go live. We are ready. Hello, everybody who is on the stream. Welcome. Everybody in the game there. I see Lucas.
Think I figured it out. No. Okay, maybe.
Oh, Lucas's camera's working. Excellent. Doesn't actually happen too often. Guacamole, can you hear me? It says you're saying my mic is off.
Guacamole.
Yeah, that's somebody who's watching.
Wait, I'm gonna mute you on Discord and I'll listen in.
You say my audio is extremely low.
So, are we using audio from Discord or are we using it from this?
We're using audio from Discord.
Okay.
But we can use the camera on Roll20. Basically, you just connect it on Roll20 and then just pause your or mute your audio.
Yeah, David, we can hear you, but you're just a little bit quiet.
I don't have a camera.
But that's fine. You don't need one.
Okay, I don't have one. This is a brand new computer, and I didn't even know it didn't even come with like speakers or anything. I still have to get all the.
That's weird. Yeah, your microphone volume's all the way up.
Yeah, I don't know if that helped at all. It's just kind of. I guess I just have to turn you guys down, and that's just gonna have to how it is, and I'll just have to speak really loud. I just think it's. He's like, man, whoever that is loud, and I'm like, yeah, I know, but it's y'all will be okay. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Or not.
Or not. Man, it is really loud for everybody else. What the shit? Maybe it's my Discord stuff.
Let's see.
Didn't mean to hit that.
Yeah, on Discord, I've turned you up all the way. So I guess you were quiet on Discord before at one point as well. And I cranked
Oh.
you up.
Yeah, you sound fine on Discord right now.
But yeah, I haven't turned up all the way on Discord.
Okay, so right now, what I'm having to do is I'm definitely have to turn down you guys, because now I'm sure that everybody is going to be a little bit happier with that, because you guys are really loud compared to me.
Is this loud?
Kind of. It's like, speaking of, I'm going to turn you down even more.
What is that? What is that on the back of that thing?
Okay.
It's a
Hopefully
dwarf
that's a little bit
riding
better,
a
but
goat.
that is.
It's ridiculous, but it's funny.
Like
Let's see.
It is
There's
indeed.
Brandon.
a dwarf.
Here I am.
goat.
All right. So
What?
All right, I get the first roll.
no.
Actually, daytime, and we're running a game.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
12.
Yeah.
All right. Excellent. I think we've. Yeah. All right. Everybody, welcome to Princes of the Apocalypse campaign. Do definitely, don't go look up stuff on it or anything.
Well, of course.
Yeah, did you know there are Princes of the Apocalypse in this?
God damn it, Lucas. Spoilers.
Damn it. Well, that ends it, guys. I'm just.
And we're done.
All right.
Oh, hey, is that Drusilla?
Alrighty. The setting is a town. It's called Red Larch. Can everybody see Red Larch?
I see.
I see Angel. I
yeah.
see Drusilla.
So I gotta do this, I guess. Now can everybody see it?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah, now I see Red Larch.
Alright,
cool.
excellent. So this is Red Larch. Very small, quaint town. It's a couple days walk from Waterdeep. In our last campaign with, other characters and everything. Holy shit, that's loud.
Yeah.
You can either turn it down yourself, or we can turn it down.
Oh, okay.
Is that better?
No.
I didn't get any change.
Yeah, I didn't hear a change on that.
Oh. Let me try this. Sorry, guys, there are going to be some bugs. This is my first campaign. Better?
This is unacceptable.
That's better.
Oh,
That's
That's a little bit better, yeah. That's better.
Yeah, that's better.
Excellent. All right, so we may run into that exact same problem a lot, so let's just get used to it now. So this is a beautiful small town. However, you can tell that over the years it's starting to look a little neglected. It used to be a lot more bustling. There used to be a lot more stands. But you can tell that there's definitely a lot of buildings that are still boarded up, and some seem really old. Some seem new, but they're boarded up. Nobody knows what's going on, and everybody seems on edge around this area. There just kind of seems to be a darkness in the air, just a weird feeling for everybody. So the first person who's walking into town, it's a normal day. There is actually a market going on today. It's once every 10 days. This market is now today holding a festival for the next couple of days, so they'll be here a little longer than normal. As this human walks down Kedel Path, they hear this wonderful music. It sounds very, very uplifting and very festive. And he walks down the road. He looks very fancy. It looks like he's very well off. And Lucas, that'll be your character. So why don't you introduce your person and tell me what area you're going to first?
All right. My guy's name is Athelstan of Silverwood, Silvery Moon, and I guess I'll be coming in from this path.
Dispatch on 7.
I guess I'll be dispatching 404. Yeah, I guess I'll be walking down that way, and I'll head up to I'm looking for some food. Hungry. Journey. Wait, sorry, Ubo's dance.
Oh, was I muted? Shit.
Yeah, you.
Do you want to make a left or a right at that crossroad there?
Go left.
You're gonna go left. As you're walking left up the path, you do notice a pretty large sign near Area 8. It seems to be a large loaf of bread. Do you want to go inside?
Yes.
All right. Lucas goes.
I'm ready for this.
Oh. So we're gonna go to a different character now. All right.
Step on a nail and die.
Sorry, I'm getting used to.
How do you spell your character's name?
Mine?
Yes.
ATHELSTAN.
So
Of
close.
Silvering Moon.
Okay.
Can you guys see the map that's up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
It was supposed to switch songs, but it didn't. So, so you'll just listen to this as you go in. So you go in. It smells awesome, and you can notice that there's some fresh loaves, but it seems to be that there is a lot of fresh buns. They are actually very, very famous for the buns in this small shop here. A lot of the taverns and inns in the area do actually buy their bread from Lauren's Bakery. This aromatic, tidy bakery always has fresh round loaves, buns for sale. Its specialty is cheese-topped buns with melted mushroom cheese from outlying local farms. When you walked in, you did notice that the sign that you saw was carved and painted very beautifully, and it was a wooden loaf of bread, but it was about the size of a small cart. It was a huge sign. As you walk in, you see a person standing there. He's just kind of walking around, really energetic, really happy, covered in flour. Would you like to say something to him?
Yes. Hello, Baker.
What are you going to say?
I said, hello, Baker.
Oh, I thought that was Corey for some reason. Oh, well, hello. My name is Mangborough Lauren. I own this bakery here. Are you here to shop? I don't think I've recognized you. You must be new in town.
Ma'am, I'm not from here.
Well, what are you looking for today? Do you want regular loaf? Do you want buns? We have cheese wheels, milk jugs. We have some of this delicious melted mushroom cheese.
Actually, I was just looking for regular bread, but once I smelled that, it smells so wonderful. Would like that.
All right. Well,
Cheese bread.
well, we have some of these melted mushroom cheese buns right now for 2 silver pieces each.
Good deal. And them 2 pieces of silver.
All right, you get the melted mushroom cheese buns, and it just smells fantastic. You could tell from your upbringing that it is very good Swiss cheese with this delicious mushroom sautéed. As you take a bite, it is one of the best buns you've ever had. Usually you're used to eating sweet buns, and in this case, you're just overwhelmed by the savory flavor.
This is absolutely delightful.
It's delicious.
As
Throw
you're-
back to what was that? Medal of Honor back in the day. You eat the bread and like the bread is delicious.
The bread is delicious.
Just made that noise.
As you're sitting inside of this bakery, you of course do not notice other people showing up into town. But as you're sitting there, you know, grubbing down, feeding your belly before you go out to explore some more, we have yet another person walk up. However, this isn't even a human. It's a very short fellow, very, very strong looking. He seems to be carrying an axe with him. Gio, introduce your character coming down the Cairn Road.
Okay. The Cairn. Okay, I'm going down that road. The Cairn. Is that
Yeah,
what it says? The
you're
Cairn
going
Road?
down this. Oh, I don't think I can do that. Yeah, you're going. Well, shit. I don't know if I can do this. How do I do that? Just read it, man. The words are there. Oh, wait. Are you watching my stream?
I am.
Okay, well then yeah, read the fucking words. Here, I'll move it over for you because I know my stream's probably because of my camera.
And just a smidge.
Yeah.
It's not too bad though.
Basically, if you're watching my stream, it's where my mouse is.
The road to the right.
Yes, yes, thank you.
Okay.
I just
The
did,
eastern path.
I didn't want him to get confused.
What
with
road
words.
is that?
It's called the
The Cairn Road.
The Cairn Road, yes.
Oh, okay. It looks like the calm road
C-A-I-R-N.
for me.
The road name doesn't matter. Just introduce yourself.
I want to know what this road's name is.
What is your name?
I'm Wolfstag the Brave.
Nice.
Well, Wolfstag the
How do you
Brave.
spell it?
WOLF Wolf and then Stag with 2 G's at the end.
Oh.
Now, you don't have to tell us your class, but what race are you?
I am a just a hill dwarf.
You're a hill dwarf. So this hill dwarf is meandering his way down this path, looking like he's actually been through some pretty rough battles in the last couple of days. As everybody in town knows, the paths around here are getting dangerous, more and more dangerous by the day. He's walking down, and where do you want to go first, Geo?
I will go down the long road.
The long road. All right, what area you want to go to?
Let's go with 13. I'm seeing that right. Is that a 13? Yeah, that's a 13.
I'm trying to find the 13 now.
It's like right there below the 16.
Yeah, man, it really blended in that time. Alrighty. Luckily, I have everything written down, so it's okay. Alright. Yeah, this is like the perfect place for you. So as you walk up, you're looking right in front of this building of 13. Perfect for someone of your vigor. As you run across, you see it's a huge shop. There's an arms and armor sign right on top. It seems to be a very nice shop, pretty big. So you walk on in, and I'm gonna have to really get used to doing all this. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
I'm infuriated.
Well, you should be. All right.
You son of a bitch, that was a 5-second delay. What the fuck?
All right, you walk in. Oh, this is not even it, I don't think. Oops. The wrong one. It'll be all right.
There's a Tarrasque in there. We're like, hey, spoiler.
Spoiler. All right. All right. I think you're seeing the correct place now. All right. This is Ironhead Arms. You see this half-orc male standing up near the front. This is what he looks like. And I wish it would stay in the same place I had it. This is what he looks like.
Okay.
His name
I
is.
don't want to piss that guy off.
No, you really don't, because he used to. Okay. Anyway, his name is Fang Ironhead. This place is Ironhead Arms, run by the former Sellsword and Caravan Guard. This shop deals in arms and armor, both new and used. Shop was founded 3 years ago. The old Sellsword and Caravan Guard decided to come over to Red Larch and start this place. Over a long career of shepherding caravans and pack trains from one end of the north to the other, he decided there's money to be made by keeping guards for hire and mercenaries supplied with decent, affordable gear. Well, hello there, traveler. What are you looking for today?
Hello, my friend. I am here to look for your best armor that you have.
Well, the best armor we have.
It has been rusty for the past few days.
Well, you must have lots of money then. Well, let me bring you over here. What's your favorite kind of armor? Do you like light armor? Do you like medium armor? Or do you like the heavy stuff? Well, then this fine breastplate here will serve you good. Only 400 gold.
100. Do I have 400?
You don't. Just go ahead. Spoiler alert for you. You're out of that, buddy.
I'm like, how in the world can he afford that?
He can't, but he's got to figure it out the hard way.
He's like 400 gold. Ha ha.
Do I have that?
Do you accept credit?
What's wrong, friend? Do you not have enough?
Unfortunately, I don't have it. 400 gold for you. I'm a little bit low.
Well, I can see you're from out of town. I've never seen you around here before. You look tired. Well, are you looking for work?
It depends. What's the work?
Well, we've got all sorts of work here in Red Larch. What are your specialties, friend?
Oh, I don't mind anything. I could do some armory, or maybe, do something at the bar. I always like to drink, so I have very good experience with bars. Oh, and let me tell you this. Very good with weapons.
Excellent. Well, I would send you to the tavern, but they typically like to make money, not lose it. You must understand. Are you good with your hands? Can you build things?
I've had a few experiences before.
Well, if you know how to build stuff, you might be able to go up to old Yolanthus. She may have some work for you up there. I know she's been working on the place.
Very good, my friend. Point me to the right direction.
Well, alright. If you come out this door, you're going to make your way outside, and you're going to... Yeah, without the map, I'm not sure. Huh.
You're going to fade away.
I'm going to say you go to the right, but I don't know. So, pause on that. Alright, as you're talking to this guy, somebody else is strolling into town at the same time. They will be coming down. Man, I wish this was bigger. Gee whiz. Ha! In my experience, it's not necessarily true.
No, that's what he said in your experience.
You got that right. Alright, well, just before we get off of Geo. Alright, Fred, when you go out the door, you'll make a right, and then when you get to the four-way there, you make another right. Then there's gonna be a small alleyway, and then you'll find Yolanthus' house all the way at the end of that small alleyway on the left. Can't miss it.
Thank you, my friend. Remind me I owe you a drink later.
Oh, well, that sounds mighty good. I'll be in the tavern later for sure. As they are finishing up their conversation on the north side of the long road near Area 18 up there, we see somebody really short. And we're wondering, what is going on with this guy? But this guy is the happiest person, and as this person gets closer and closer to town, all the people see, oh, he must be a performer. You hear a lute, just loud as can be. You see a light show all around him, and then that is my character. His name is Dolmir Loudbeard. He is a mountain dwarf. He is a bard. He is strolling into town singing, looking for all the entertainment that he's heard so much about from Waterdeep, just for this festival here in Red Larch. So he's making his way through town, and he's not really talking to anybody. He's just looking for the market and kind of in his own little world, singing his own little songs. And people will probably run into this character later as they go through the fair. So he's breaking his way down to Area 21, and we'll show you guys that later whenever you decide to go to the market.
How do you spell his name?
Dulmir, and then Loudbeard, and it's spelled exactly how you think it would be.
Okay, and he's a mountain dwarf.
He is a mountain dwarf. Mountain dwarf bard. One of the only ones you know whose profession what they are, because he's very open and loud about it. Kind of a few minutes later, as he's going, you kind of see someone else coming down the north road there. At least the townspeople do. Not necessarily everybody notices everybody coming into town, but here recently everybody's been keeping a close eye on everything coming up and down the long road. There's been lots of weird occurrences in the outlying areas. But you see this person kind of a little bit of a hop to their step. Got big, long ears, and they're gray. Corey, that is your character.
All right. And I'm coming down the long road from the north.
Yeah, probably like 5 minutes after I did.
Okay. Well. All right. My character is a. He is a Harengon. He is a humanoid rabbit man. His name is Hiskur, Hiskur. And he is going to walk very smoothly, stylishly, quietly down the side of the road, looking all around as he walks by. He's probably going to be looking for some herbs.
Some herbs.
Healing stuff.
Okay. Well, as you're walking through, see what area might be best for that here. You do notice the scent of food and carrots and, just a couple of really normal vegetable scents. But you're not getting necessarily fresh herb scents yet. So you're going to be smelling that coming from area 2. You're going to be smelling the fresh vegetables. And so you think to yourself, maybe if I go in here, they'll be able to point me in the direction of some fresh herbs.
Okay.
Alright, so you go into area 2. And that is...
Smells carrots.
You do smell carrots.
Racist.
Yeah, no. You got a good nose. So this is the Swinging Sword Inn. So, one door north of one of the shrines in town stands the Swinging Sword Inn. It's a 3-story stone structure crowned by a steep slate roof that bristles with many chimneys. The inn yard, with stables and outbuildings, lie behind the building, while the helm at high sun is the place where to hear red larchers unwind, and the Swinging Sword is the polite social hub and neutral meeting ground of Red Larch. You see this pretty beautiful woman. Her name is Kaylessa Urkel. She immediately says, "Well, hello there, traveler. Are you looking for a place to board and stay, or are you just looking for a bite to eat?"
He's just gonna wave his hand and be like, "I'll sit in the corner and have a drink."
Well, all right. I'll be right with you. Or one of our helpful staff will be right with you. And of course, they do have staff. And somebody kind of comes up. This lady, she's a maid, but somebody called out today, so she is going to be filling in for that person. You don't know the other people who work there yet, so you don't know who called out. But this lady, her name is Gilida. "Hello, my name is Gilida. I will be actually helping you today with all of your needs. What kind of drinks would you like? We have common wine, beer, water, and cheap ale."
Beer's fun.
All right, so she says, "That will be 5 copper. I'll be right back with your beer." And she goes and gets you a beer, sets it on the table. And do you want to ask about any of the herbs or vegetables? You want to, ask if they have any fresh vegetables to eat, anything like that?
I'm looking for foraging supplies.
Oh, well, you've definitely come to the right town. I know some of the towns out around here don't have a lot of things, but we definitely do very well here. I would say one of the best places right now to get regular supplies would be our town's regular store. Sorry, I'm looking for it. I'm gonna have to get all this stuff figured out.
It's always better to have the book in person too.
Yeah, I completely agree with you there. Good lord. Well, you could go to Gelkers. He kind of has everything. He's a little bit shady, but he does typically have just about everything you need. However, if you're really looking for a treat today and the next couple of days, we have a fair in town. I don't know if you noticed the music as you came in, but it usually has a lot to offer, especially travelers. I would say if you're looking for any supplies, food, potions, weapons, jewelry of any kind, I would say head down to the market. It's all the way down Long Road. Then you kind of go behind all the buildings instead of continuing outside of the village. You go behind all the buildings. There'll be a big ring circle, and you can't miss it.
That is intriguing. Thank you.
Oh, no problem. I'm sure you'll have a great time. Good. Let me know if I can get you anything else.
All right. Sister's gonna hand her a silver piece, and he's gonna sit in the corner and just kind of listen and keep an eye out on things for a little while.
Okay. Not a bad place to grab some rumors and stuff.
How many carrot arrows?
You find 20 carrot arrows. All right. Coming down the Karn Road, we have yet another average height fellow, maybe a little shorter than normal. Very nervous looking, almost like he's kind of talking to himself. He seems normal otherwise, but he just kind of keeps swatting at something and talking to himself, like something's on his shoulder. He's coming down Karn Road. He's up to about Area 9, and that will be you, Brandon.
What? Why am I talking to myself?
Well, it's not necessarily you're talking to yourself, but
Oh.
it's for your story.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody thinks you're talking to yourself, though.
Yeah. I'm a jolly old fellow in purple flowing robes, and I'm like a Leonin. I look kind of like a lion person, but my hood it's strangely looks like it's too small to actually go over my head. And he's very much a little bit of an airhead, and as he's going, he's like, "Oh, okay, Squid Daddy, I'll come in here and I'll dance along."
As you do enter this
as he hears the
town,
music, he starts like dancing as he walks
oh heck
down
yeah.
the road.
As you do enter this town, your character does notice that this seems to be just a very strange, weird energy just all throughout this town, and you noticed it for about a mile walking into town. All in this area, and it just got darker and darker as you got here. But as you got into town, the darkness let up a little bit, but you could still feel the energy.
Oh.
Yeah, just letting you know that is for you.
Okay. Seems like
What's your
something-
name?
Well, my name is Huzel.
Who's that?
Spell it.
It's Huzel.
Well, Giselle, as you're kind of trotting along and kind of doing your little jig after walking into town, talking to yourself a little bit, talking to a Squid Daddy, what area did you want to go to? What are you looking for?
He'd probably want a place where he could dance to some music. So maybe maybe an inn, I don't know, or maybe the fairgrounds.
Well, yes, actually, you hear some music because you're right there in front of Area 9, right in that little crossroad. So you hear some music coming off to your left side. And you're like, well, that sounds like my jam. So you go on down, and you notice that big ring circle there. It's Area 21, and that is our market. I personally don't have a lot for the market other than one character. I don't have a lot of NPCs. I'm gonna have to make a lot of this up on the spot for this specific area. But I do have a picture of the fairground. Now, as you're walking up here, you do notice music. You notice that there are several stalls out, but not as many as you were expecting, because it seems like this is a bigger celebration. But for whatever reason, it's, you know, it is what it is, and there are several stalls that are closed. So you walk your way on up. Now, you notice in these stalls, get to the page here. You notice in these stalls, one of them has fruits and vegetables. You're like, oh, wow, this maybe could help me on my journey, but, you know, you typically aren't. I would assume your character is not the biggest vegetable eater, but I don't know your character well enough yet, but you do. This is just the things you notice so far. You notice that at that stall that there's these tons of jars. I mean, crates of these jars, and what seems to be inside is pickled radish. These are Red Larch's yearly pickled radishes. Every year they store them, let them ferment, and then the next year they sell them at the market. So these are last year's. As you're walking by, you also see another stall, but it is very beautiful, covered in all sorts of gems and amulets and rings. It's just beautiful. You even see a ring or two that seems to be glowing abnormally. You also see a couple of magical items on there, such as like arcane focus, like a crystal and orb. But they have kind of your everyday knickknacks for jewelry, and they also will set stones, and they will do gem appraisals for you. They have a sign that says all these things.
He goes up to one of the glowing gems, well, the glowing rings, and he picks it up and he asks, "Oh, why is it glowing? It looks so pretty."
Well, you see, I got this from a traveling merchant. He was a really odd fellow, but very regal. He was very well known in his magic, and it's said that this glowing jade ring will actually bring you lots of luck.
Oh, may I have it?
Well, you can't just have it. We'd have to charge you 250 gold, sir.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out 1 gold. Would this be enough?
Well, sir, unfortunately, that's not going to be enough. Perhaps I can interest you in just a regular gold ring or amulet ring. Those are 3 silver and 5 silver.
Oh, sure. Do those glow?
They do not.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Never mind then.
Alright, well, hopefully we'll see you again. We'll be here for a couple of days. As you're looking around behind this stall, you see kind of a guy all to himself, but he's got fats everywhere. And you're getting a very strong aroma of dill. And you're like, huh. And this guy, he's a big lumbering guy, and he's just keeping to himself, but he is a half-orc. And so you're a little bit wary of going up to him, but maybe you're interested. So there is that guy. As you look around some more, you see 2 more stalls that are open today. One seems to have all sorts of delicious cheeses and ciders and wines. The other one seems to have all sorts of... You can't tell if they're drinks or if they're potions, but all sorts of weird bottles of liquids. You also, as you get a little closer, you do notice that it seems to be a bunch of potions. He also has a sign up that says, "I can identify any magic item for you. Only 7 gold per item," which is a huge deal. Most merchants merchants charge about 10 gold. So, for the next 3 days, he'll be able to identify items for 7 gold.
Okay. He's gonna see all that cider and just assume like that everything like around that section of the market is just cider. He's gonna go into the potion shop and lift up like a bottle and say, "How much for this cider?"
Oh, that's not cider, my friend. That's oil.
Oh.
That's oil of slipperiness. Only 1 gold.
Oh. What does that do?
Well, as you can put it on your items, or you can put it on anything, and it makes everything around really slippery for the next little bit. It's really helpful, especially if you're trying to, get away. And I don't know who you are or anything, but and he looks back and forth. I have lots of shady friends who like this stuff for fast getaways.
Oh, yeah. I think it'd probably make it really quick. I could just put it on all over the ground, and I could just slip wherever I want to go. Yeah, I'll get that. He hands some gold.
All right, you get some oil of slipperiness. As you give him that gold, you do realize, man, I only got a pocket full of silver. I need to look for maybe it's for some work or something. Maybe somebody can, maybe I can find somebody to give me a job for a couple days, or I can work my way to stay somewhere because I'm starting to get kind of hungry.
Yeah, he's gonna look for maybe a place that he can start, like, dancing for some money.
Okay.
not that kind of dancing, but
Character's race was a Leonid.
yeah, that's what he looks like.
All right. Well, as you're looking for a place to get down and boogie, we have someone who looks really mystical walking into Red Larch as we speak. Get you all back up here to the Red Larch one. I wish it was a little easier to switch between stuff. It'd probably be easier if I wasn't using a laptop. So.
Using a laptop is really a little bit harder.
Pretty painful. And I don't have a mouse separate from it, so.
Whose fault is that?
Looks like HP. All right. You see this mystical person. At least several of the villagers do, coming up the south side of the long road this time. They look like they're really nice in the face, but they have some robes on that seem a little bit weird. And I'll explain that to you later, Deb.
Okay.
You walk into the village, and you seem like you might be tired. You seem like you're worn a little bit. You've definitely been traveling the last couple days camping out, but nobody seems to have been messing with you because you look very mystic, and in this area, everybody's very superstitious. They see somebody in a hood and in a robe, they're like, I best leave them alone and ask no questions. As you come in, you're walking up the south side. You're about to area 2219, in between those. And why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Okay. Let's see. Her name is Anna Lore. She is a half-elf. I have a picture of what she kind of looks like, but if you said she's wearing robes and stuff, that's a little different than what I had imagined. But you see that she.
Well, you do have all the things that you showed me. You have that underneath it for sure.
Okay, I got you. So you will see that she's carrying a large quarterstaff. It has a. Let's see. Can I share the picture in Discord? Would that be easier?
Yeah, you can. That'll work.
Okay.
Please spell your name too.
It's ANNALORE.
All one word.
Yes. So this is what she looks like, and this is what her staff looks like. I could let me describe her better now. So you see that she's got a long quarterstaff that has like a Y shape at the top with a amber stone in it.
Okay.
She is wearing leather armor that is like a greenish tint to it. She has a shield as well, and she has brown hair with, what color eyes did I give her? I forgot. Green eyes. She's about 5'6". She looks to be about 30.
Cool beans.
For her age.
Well, where would you like to go, Annalore?
Let's see. Did you say that we do, like, would I hear music and stuff coming from the area of the market?
Yes, from where you're coming from, you would definitely hear the music. You're coming up the south
Okay.
road, so you would hear it off to your right side, kind of behind all those buildings and behind some trees.
I think I actually want to go over there. I want to go check out and see what's going on in that direction.
All right. Well, you walk down that road, down that little road, kind of past that row of buildings on 20. Which as you walk by the row of buildings on 20, you notice it just seems to be a storage place. It seems all those buildings are just for storage. And you're like, okay. As you walk by, you see a sign out front. It says, "Bethunder's Storage, rent space by the 10-day, month, or year." And as you walk by, a smiling man emerges out and, hello, how are you today? Do you need to store anything, or are you here for the festivities?
Well, hello. I am actually here for the festivities, but I admire your storage unit you have going on here. It's very nice.
Well, thank you very much. We will hold anything for you, with no questions asked. Now, if you never come back, we do have to break open stuff, and, well, between me and you, don't tell the constable, but we may have found a dead body or two, but don't worry about that. No one will ever find out about it. We're all about privacy here at Bethunder's. Well, you enjoy the market, and you have a great day.
Well, thank you very much. What was your name, good sir?
Well, my name is Ergo Bethunder.
You say ergo?
Yeah.
Ergo?
Like A-E-R-E-G-O. Ergo.
Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm taking notes.
You're good, and I'll have a business.
Well,
There's a
thank you
business.
so much, kind sir, and I'll kind of like bow a little bit to him as I continue on.
He smiles and waves, and he goes back inside. You continue down, and you make it to this circle market, and you see the same things as Ubo.
Huzo.
I said Ubo.
Huzel.
Hazel.
Huzel.
You kind of notice in the corner, a really happy lion fella. He is just getting down to the music out here. I mean, getting down. He seems to have like a little pouch in front of him and just a few copper in there. Seems people have been hooking him up with some gold here and there.
Get down.
Is he just like dancing as he's walking around? Is that what I'm seeing?
He's actually now made himself just like a little spot, kind of in the corner. I would say right about. I can't make a little dot there.
You can hold down your mouse on it, and you can make a little circle appear.
Like right there.
Ooh, okay, I saw it.
Right about there. He's just kind of getting down. You're hearing this awesome music, and he's hitting his groove right. He's right on rhythm, killing it even. Same as you saw. You see a half orc off in the back, kind of just. He doesn't seem to be bothering anybody. He doesn't seem to be upset, but he doesn't seem to be happy at all these people here either. But he has about 6 huge vats in front of him, and a big dill smell coming from that area. You also see fruits and veggie stand, a jewelry stand with beautiful stones. You also see a potion stand and a sign that says, "Will identify anything for 7 gold." And then you see cheese, cider, and wine stand. Even though this is just the beginning of this fair and market, over the next few days you guys will see more stalls.
Very cool. Okay, the area where the dill smell is coming from, I want to go check that out, see what that's about.
Alright, well you make your way, and he's, I would say, sitting back over here somewhere, because normally he would be over here, kind of hanging out while his stuff's going on, but he found the dancing lion to be a little much, so he did move over to this side. You walk over, and he goes, kind of gives you a weird look, because nobody ever really talks to him. And as you greet him, he goes, "Hello, my name's Grund."
Well, pleasure to meet you, Grund. I'm Annalore. What you got cooking over here?
Oh, you must have good sense. You smell the delicious coming out of that. Well, you see here, he opens the lid, and you see inside of just one of the vats like 500 pickles.
Oh my gosh.
These are my famous pickles. When there's no one else here, I sit here all week, and I make pickles for all the people who want them. They're very cheap too.
Well, how?
Only one copper per pickle.
1 copper per. Okay,
But-
I'll take 2.
But you're
I'll
only
take 2.
Well, you're the only person who talked to me today, so I tell you what. You give me 1 copper, and I give you 2 pickles.
Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you.
He gets this goofy looking grin on his face, gives you 2 pickles, takes that copper, and gives it a nibble. Just kind of to make sure it's copper. And he goes, oh, Ron very happy. He never thinks he will sell pickles on market day.
Okay.
Have you ever figured it out? Grunt is very happy, but he's also kind of dim-witted.
Yes, I could tell.
He does,
Okay,
though.
so I'm nervous. I'm nervous, but I'm going to sniff the pickle, then take a bite out of it.
It's a pretty darn good pickle. I mean,
Oh, thank God.
it might not be the best pickle you've ever had in your entire life, because like there are fancy super pickles out there in D&D, but this one's pretty good. It's better than your average pickle. You're actually really surprised, because this guy looks like he's not very smart.
Ron, these are actually really good.
Oh, thank you. Me happy to make pickle for people who enjoy them. And he gives you another pickle. Just gives it to you.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Thank you. Tell all friends about pickle.
I sure will. And after that, I think I will make my way over toward the dancing lion.
All right, well, this is where you're gonna meet Hazel. I'll let y'all roleplay that out. That sounds like a fun one for y'all.
So I'm gonna walk up, and I'm assuming you're dancing in some fashion.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Oh hey, what's up?
nice move.
Thanks.
You kind of stick out here very yeah. Saw you from across the way.
Yeah, looking at my sick moves, huh?
Yeah, pretty nice. Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen anyone dance like that before. So the nice fellow over there gave me an extra pickle. Would you like it?
Oh, a free pickle, of course.
I don't know if you eat pickles, but you know, it's not bad. So
I mean, I'm starving. Yeah.
I'll hand him the pickle.
You can tell she's a little nervous because she wanted to. You can tell she kind of wanted to give you more than a pickle in her conversation, but she just doesn't really have a lot of money. So, but she, you know, the gesture, you take the pickle and you're pretty happy about it. As you take a bite, you're like, huh, I wasn't expecting that to be really terrible. It's just a random market pickle, but it's pretty good.
I'm chewing
Yeah, I
on
just
my
chow it all the way down.
I'll notice your face change as you bite it. I'm like, I know, right? I was thinking the same thing. This was gonna taste just bleh, but it's really good.
Yeah, I thought it smelled fucking awful when I was
Oh,
moving
it
by.
smelled terrible. And he was all like, "Oh, you noticed the smell? This is great." I'm like, "No, it's not bad though."
Oh, thank you. Oh, where are you going off to? I could probably tag along and get some more dance moves. A more open place.
Yeah, I'm just checking out the town. I wanted to come over here first because I heard all the commotion and music, and so yeah, probably gonna hang out here for a little bit longer and look at all the different shops, and then may try to find a tavern to go hang out in.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'll just keep dancing in here, and then when you go over to the tavern, I can maybe join you, and they can maybe the innkeep will actually pay me.
Oh, are you looking for work?
Yeah, that's why I'm dancing.
Oh, you.
I'm trying to get some
And
money.
As he's dancing and telling you this, you look down and see his pouch, and you're like, okay, he's kind of doing okay for himself.
But I'm thinking how. But okay.
Well, as you walk away to look at the other stands before you guys, leave and everything, he's dancing, and you see another random person walk up, and as he's going by, now you see how he's getting his money. As this person's walking near the lion, Hazel goes, "Hey, you like my dancing?" And they're like, "Oh God." He's like, I'm trying to make some money, and they're like, oh, okay, and they kind of just give you whatever, and kind of walk away fast.
In hopes that you won't do that again.
Give me some money and I won't yell at you.
They like make it rain and then they run.
Of course, you see a few kids behind him going, yeah, and they're kind of boogieing down too. Nobody here's ever seen a lion dance.
Illusion to do some like fireworks and.
Ooh, fancy.
Nice, you have pyrotechnics.
The stall's on fire.
Well, as you begin to start kind of looking through the stalls again, you hear a lute. Just randomly. It's a little bit... It's good, but it doesn't match the music that's going on in the market, but it's getting closer. Closer and closer and closer off on the left side, and you see this short guy. Fiery red hair, white streak in the middle, and he's riding a goat. Just playing music, and there's all sorts of light show around him. He's singing his heart out, and he is having the time of his life. As he sees the market and sees the music and sees the dancing lion, he stops playing for a second. He goes, "Oh, well, this here seems really nice. I think I'll stay here for a bit." And he walks over, and as he's sitting on his goat, he gets off of it and lets the goat sit, and he sits next to the goat and just kind of strums along to the music that's playing.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go check this fellow out. I'll walk over to him. He, does he have anything out, like, to collect money for him playing? Like...
No, not currently. He's just kind of strumming and having a great time. He's just happy to be alive.
You should change that. I'm just kidding.
I'll walk over to him and, hi, good sir.
Well, hello there.
I'm enjoying your music. You play very well.
Why, thank you. I come from a long line of bards.
I can tell. What's your goat's name?
My goat's name. This is Marshmallow.
May I pet Marshmallow?
Oh, yeah, of course, Marshmallow loves a good patting.
I'll reach over and pet his goat.
Marshmallow just kind of, almost like a husky or something, just puts his nose up in the air and just loves the chin scratches. Just loving that. Digging
Oh,
it.
yes.
It acts a lot more like a dog, you've noticed, in the small interaction than a goat than you've ever seen in your entire life. He's even wagging his little nub.
Oh, good boy, Marshmallow. So, are you from around here?
Oh no, I'm from the mountains, you see.
Ah.
But I'm here to check out the festivities, and there's been some weird things going on around this area, and I just decided to check her out. Also, while I was here, I figured I'd find me a good band of people to write some music about. I've kind of had writer's block for the last few years.
Oh, you're a writer. Well, I mean, you compose your own songs?
Oh, absolutely.
Awesome. I'm here to check out the festivities as well. Heard quite a bit of commotion, so wanted to come over and enjoy the music and maybe get something to drink and see if I can meet some new people, new friends.
Oh, well, I always like to meet new people. I myself are probably going to walk around these festivities here in a little bit and maybe even walk around the town, try and find the nearest inn. Hopefully...
That's what I'm looking for as well.
Well, hopefully later on we can meet each other up there and we can all have a good drink with each other.
Ooh, that would be splendid. And I'm going to dig into my bag and pull out the other pickle that I got. Would you like a pickle?
Where did you pull that out of?
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna blush a little bit. Sir, it's from my bag. It's okay.
It's not even moist anymore.
Well, I had it wrapped, because I didn't want it to get all gross in there, but...
He smells it and he's like, it's.
Okay. Listen, I know what you're thinking, okay? I did the same thing, but try it. It's really good.
Oh, all right. He takes a bite. And, well, by my beard, that's pretty good pickle.
I told you.
Well, I really appreciate that. Well, maybe later on, if I make me some money here and there, I'd be able to buy ye a good ale in return for this pickle.
That would be nice. Thank you.
But I do have to ask, do you just always travel around with pickles? Where did you get it?
No, I bought them from that stall over there, and I'll point in the direction of Grun's stall that his big vats that he has with the pickles in them. He kind of gives a strange look over towards that direction. He goes, huh, interesting. Yeah, he gave me too many, so I can't possibly eat 3 pickles. So I gave 1, 2, and I'm gonna point in Hazel?
Yeah, Hazel.
Hazel. I'm gonna point in his direction. I gave 1 to the dancing lion over there, and then when I saw you, I figured you might enjoy 1 as well.
Well, I definitely understand why you gave a pickle to him. Look at him. He's getting he's getting right to the music. That man has rhythm. He goes, well, I guess I'm going to get up here and go walk around. I hope to see you later.
Oh yes, absolutely. Maybe we'll meet up at the same inn or the same tavern together. Yes.
Well, my name is Dolmir Loudbeard, and it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Annalore.
Well, Annalore, we'll be seeing you later. And he kind of gets on his goat, and they both walk over to Grund to have a small conversation.
He's gonna get more pickles.
As you're doing that, Fancy Human is finishing up some delicious bread. And he's walking out into the main road, and, well, what do you want to do, Lucas?
Let's go get a drink after that, too. So I'm gonna head to the nearest tavern.
All right, pretty close to you, you do notice a sign that has mugs on it, and you're like, well, that's got to be it. So you walk in, and
I'm gonna walk in.
I'm gonna get it all pulled up. You make this look like way smoother when you do it, Lucas. Just letting you know. Oh, by the way, real quick, everybody, that's Grund.
Oh,
what a handsome fella.
what I pictured he would look like exactly.
He looks so nice.
He does.
Yeah, he's pretty personable. I'll say that.
Yeah, he looks so handsome.
Oh, handsome boy. All right.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's jaw.
Right?
Dude, he does too, man. He's got that good jaw. Strong genes in that family. All right. Let's see here. All the way up.
Strong jaws.
All right, Fancy Human. You walk into the Helm at High Sun. You can tell it's pretty bustling. It seems to be, a local favorite spot here. There even seems to be an upstairs where there seems to be even more people going up and down the stairs. Seems everybody's enjoying their time. You see one guy, he looks kind of, like he's in charge. He looks like he knows what he's doing, but he doesn't. He kind of slightly looks out of place. Looks like he's like war-torn or something, but you can tell that's the guy to go to for your drinks. His name is Garland Harlathrul.
Right.
Harlathrul.
Okay.
Here's all the names. You can write them down.
Oh, there we go.
You also have another gentleman. He's just dressed in dark, and he looks really snooty, but he's doing a good job making sure everybody's got their stuff. His name is Jestrin Dehel. And then you have a half-orc lady who's just she is helping, but she's also kind of looking like she's taking care of Riff Raff, making sure everybody's in check. Her name is Zomith. What would you like to do? Yo, you just want to glance around?
Yeah.
I'll go back.
I'll walk over and get it.
Alright, we'll go back to that area for you. Alright, so you kind of go over here to the stool. I haven't made tokens yet, I apologize. So you're over here at that middle stool. I You flag down the guy who's right behind the counter. He looks to be the owner, and he says, "Oh, well, hi there. Are you looking for a drink there, friend?"
I am.
All right, and he gives you kind of a tavern menu, and you're kind of surprised at the selection. You're like, "Holy crap, dude! This guy's got a lot of stuff." He's got common ale, common wine, good wine, great wine, small beers, good small beers. He's got Elven brandy, Feywild. He's got Fey wine, grogs, rum, scotch, and whiskey.
I'm gonna order some Elven brandy. Any Elven brandy?
Oh yeah, we have got plenty of this stuff. Did you want a bottle, or did you just want, like a tankard?
Start with a tankard, and then maybe just a bottle.
All right, sounds good. That'll be 7 silver pieces, my friend.
Has to silver pieces across the table.
All right, and he gives you some Elven brandy, and it smells fantastic. It's some of the smoothest and sweetest brandy you've smelled. And as you taste it, wow, it's fantastic. It tastes like you're looking at a sunset, if that is even possible for people to experience.
He probably smiles and just says, "It's me at home."
Oh, well, where are you from there, friend?
He kind of looks a little nervous when he's about to say it, and then he says, "Silvery Moon."
Oh, yeah.
North.
That's really nice. They've got really nice things out that way.
You indeed.
All right, well, I'm gonna get back to all the other patrons. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Thank you, I will.
All right. So I guess you're sitting there looking around, drinking your beer. Is there anything you want to, or drinking your brandy? Is there anything you want to do specifically?
No, he's definitely just gonna sit and enjoy it. He's been walking for a long time, so he's got some stuff to think about.
Okay, well, as you're sitting there thinking, you definitely, this is a great place for somebody if they want to overhear rumors or they want to see who the important people are. This seems to be a very popular spot here in Red Larch. You know, just based off their drinks, you're probably going to be able to see lots of people who seem to be in the same social status as you. Alright. So now we will hop back over to Geo, who's walking around. Which area did you go into?
It was like towards that. He sent me to some. That dude I was talking to, he sent me to somebody to make
Oh, okay. So you
take
do
a job on making weapons, I think.
Okay, so yeah, you make it to a place that looks like almost like a boarding house. And you're like, what is this? And you walk in, and this is Mother Yolantha's.
Just did a picture of my character, by the way, in Discord.
Where's the picture?
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, you guys can
I like
see
the
it?
face paint.
Oh, there it goes. Okay. Whew. I was like, why isn't it loading? I put a lot of work
You're
into this.
human?
Yeah.
Why is it so shite right now?
Love the silver hair.
Well, anyway, this is a little boarding house.
Out looking really good.
You notice it's like a little, we'll say 2-story, because the 3rd story is completely off limits right now. You notice there's lots of people here, but everybody seems to really be getting along. People have their little cliques. You notice there's a little bath place, and as you walk in, this woman comes out, and she is real thin, and she's smoking a pipe, and she's, well, hi there. Do you need anything, my dear?
No, but do you?
Well, you're in my house, son.
Yeah.
It's a weird way to ask somebody if they have a job, that she didn't understand what you were trying to...
Oh, is this the place where I'm asking for a job?
Yeah, you heard
okay,
from...
I didn't get the context.
Okay, so yeah, so you heard... I would just say to her, I heard from the guy up the road at the arms and armor store, that you might have some work for me.
Yep.
Well, yes. I've never seen you around. Are you used to building things?
I used to build things all the time. Back in many places before.
All right. I do need some help here. We're running out of rooms. She takes a big hit of her pipe and blows it out. I have an idea for you. And she kind of walks out to the back and comes back with what seems to be a really nice pair of chairs. But there are cracks in them, and one of the legs is broken on each one of them. I'll tell you what, if you can fix these chairs for me, we can talk about you having a job. How long do you think these'll take you?
These little things? Not long at all.
She goes, well, that's excellent. I'm gonna go check on some of the other people here, and do you have your own tools? The answer is yes, you do have some tools.
Of course, I always carry my tools everywhere I go.
Well, okay, well, I'll be back to check on you here in about an hour. Hopefully you can get them done. I need them done well, too. We have some larger people who come to stay with us occasionally.
No worries. I will get them done as soon as possible.
As you're doing that, a rather portly man comes out of one of the rooms and, hey there, sorry about that. That was me. He broke both of them at the same time, by the way. Yeah, he has to sit on two. This is a very large band.
You're the one that broke these chairs?
Yeah, I apologize. He actually kind of looks really... He actually looks upset. He knows that you're going to get paid pretty good for it, but he feels really bad about it, so he gives you 2 silver pieces just because he feels bad.
Oh, that's, very kind of you, Fed. It's not necessary, but thank you.
Oh, no problem. My name is Orvel.
Orvel. The name is Wolfstag. Good to meet you, my friend.
Oh, it's good to meet you, too. If I have anything else that breaks, I might have to come bring it to you, just so you know.
Oh, no worries. Just let me know.
Well, good luck. I hope you get the job. You're the nicest person who's come in here looking for one.
Appreciate it.
Alright, as you're working on that, we'll give you some rolls here in just a minute to see how well you do and everything, but we'll go ahead and switch over to Corey's character. And what would you like to do?
Has he heard anything while sitting in the corner of the tavern?
That's right, let's see, which one are you at here? Trying to remember which one you're at. Do you remember the name of which one I put you in?
I do not.
Sweet.
I was taking notes, but then I gave up and I just like closed it without saving. I just said screw it.
It's fine. It's literally my fault, but I'm trying to figure out which one I had you in exactly. Did I delete it? That would be unfortunate.
Oh, he was in the Swinging Sword Inn, right?
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. That sounds correct.
That's what I wrote down.
Well, then I think you're right, mister. All right.
Yeah, that's what I have too. Swinging sword.
Thank you, good note takers. I love you. All right. We're back at the Swinging Sword and kind of sitting around, and as you are sitting around, you do hear everybody talking about wanting to go to this fair everybody's talking about. They're saying, man, it's awesome. They've got lots of good stuff, and they hear rumors of even having better things. And you do hear somebody say, yeah, I was there just a little bit ago, and I saw a dancing lion guy.
He's gonna kind of scoff at that, like, ha! And then take a drink.
All right. You also hear that shortly after the guy saw him as he was heading up here, he saw a small dwarf playing a lute on a goat. Just strumming and having the time of his life, playing music down the roads. Seemingly heading towards the market.
He raises one eyebrow. Normally he's not very, into this kind of thing, but now he is intrigued enough that he has to go check it out. So,
all right.
He's gonna get up from his table, make sure it's nice and neat first, then he's gonna walk out and go to the market.
All right, well. I just keep thinking of all these characters walking into this market and like how odd it has to be for the normal townspeople. It's like,
That's what I was thinking too. They're like, what in the world? They're probably thinking this is why we don't have festivals all the time.
Because usually people who live here are either human or half-orc. That's pretty much all they have in this town. So you make your way into the market. And you see the goat dwarf talking to a half-orc who's got vats all around him. You see a dancing lion off to the side, and you see kind of what seems to be a mystic-looking woman in some darker robes looking at items all around the stalls. What would you like to do?
He would be interested in the potion stall.
All right, you make your way over, and that just happens to be where Annalore is. As you're looking through them, you notice there's some pretty nice potions out here, stuff that you haven't seen. You notice he's got some healing potions, some normal things. You're pretty well versed in these things, so you actually know what's on the table. You see a potion of climbing, a potion of flying, several potions of healing, a potion of mind reading, a potion of water breathing, oil of slipperiness, a potion of understand language, and then he offers identify stuff. He tells you he's waiting for somebody else who helps him with his shop to come in, and he's waiting for him to show up tomorrow, and there will be even more items for this festival.
Well, if you need any help, I can offer my services.
Well, is that right?
I am a proficient herbalist.
Well, no kidding. Well, I might need some help with that. I actually have some herbs that I could probably give you in return for this. Do you know any potions by chance? Do you know how to make anything?
That's a good question.
That's a good question. Because
I would assume so.
Oh.
He has an herbalism kit, so like that's at least potion of healing.
Okay.
I would say.
Well, he gives you enough ingredients to make 6 potions of healing. And he makes space on the counter so that you can actually whip all this up together. He goes, I'm going to be selling quite a few of these. We have a lot of travelers come to these festivals, so I could use a little bit of help making more. And if things go well, I'll pay you, of course, and I'll even maybe commission you to do some more over the next few days. You can... I guess that's an alchemy roll. I don't know if that's...
Medicine?
Yeah, I guess medicine. That'd probably be a good one. Alright, let's go ahead and roll 6 20-sided dice and see how you do.
The potion could be Arcana.
This is true. Well,
Two of them were great.
the first 3, you're like clearly trying to get into your groove. You just...
All of them are +3.
Plus
by
3.
The way. Yeah.
Yeah, the first 3 you can tell like you're just trying to get in your groove. They're not bad. He's like, I think if I work with these, I might be able to fix them up and make them perfect. So not too bad. And then he sees the next one after the 3 rough ones. He's like, hey, this is really good because it's a 19. So this is really well done. This is about as good as some of my people can do it. And then he sees the last 2 potions. He goes, whoa, what? I've not seen potions this good in quite some time. And he notices and he looks and he goes, I think these are the quality of greater healing potions. And they are. You've done so well. You've made 2 greater healing potions. He is amazed. Beyond happy. Well, you
I'm
absolutely.
sorry about the first few. I've been out in the woods for a long time.
That's no problem. We're gonna do great on these. I don't have a lot with me now. If you check with me tomorrow, I can give you more money. But let me give you something now. And he hands you 20 gold right off the bat. He's here. You go. I know I'll sell these.
All right, he's gonna kind of bow and say thank you very much.
Oh, it's no problem. Thank you. Definitely. When we get more ingredients in tomorrow, please come back. We could use this skill.
What's your name?
I'm gonna have to make a name up for him. This is Travis. he's just a merchant, you know. Like he's not here all the time, so he's only important for the Session 0 game, really.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay, Travis. My name's Hisker. Are you familiar with this area?
Well, I know the area pretty well. I have to travel back and forth between the towns. What are you looking for?
Where's a good place to stay?
Oh, well, we got several places in this town. I mean, you could always see if all Yolantha has any place for you to stay. We also have an inn up the road. That's the Swinging Sword Inn. It's where everybody goes, but they typically have a few rooms available. I would definitely get into these places quick if I were you. You don't want to, with all these festivities, it's early in the day, but it can definitely get pretty busy pretty quick. If you're looking for a good place to relax, there's also a bathhouse up the road. And depending on the people you talk to, you might even find somebody who has a spare room during the festival. Just kind of maybe look out for signs on the road. And
I prefer someplace quiet. I like to keep to myself.
Oh, someplace quiet, huh? He thinks real hard, and he's like, I can't think of one place. He might have a room. A little bit of a shady place, but not a lot of people go in there. He's typically downstairs working all the time. You might get along with him. His name is Gaelker, and her name is Morlando, and he's up there at Gaelker's. It's right up the road if you want to, and he kind of points you in the exact direction. I'd be careful with him, though. He's a shady guy sometimes, but he can be really helpful.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you.
All right. We're gonna switch over to Ubo. You see, these other people walking in, talking to Annalore, and then you see Hisker. I know I keep calling him. It's gonna that one's gonna be hard for me because I know you as Ubo. So Huzzle is just looking around. He sees all these people walking. He's like, wow, there's a really good turnout here. And so what do you want to do? Are you going to continue dancing? You notice it. Man, you made a nice little hall there. It's enough for definitely somewhere to stay, food, all that.
How much money have I made so far?
Well, if you look into it, you definitely see a good handful of money. It's copper, mostly copper, but it's mixed in with silver and gold. And I would say, just based off of you looking into it, not sitting down and counting it, you're like, I'd estimate about 15 gold being in there at least, between all the different denominations. Did you want to sit and count it all?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you sit there and count it all, you're going to have, let's see here, 273 copper.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a lot of yelling at people.
Yes, it was. Let's say 43 silver, and you got 5 gold coins out of it. No platinum.
Man.
No
I
platinum.
only made... Then he counts, he says, 3 gold? And then... Because he's not very good at counting.
Oh, okay. I was like... oh. Man, that's going to make buying stuff really interesting. All right. Well, yeah, you're all counted up, and are you wanting?
He says, "I'm gonna go to the tavern and see if they'll pay me some."
and you ask some of the locals, hey, where's the closest tavern? And they're like, oh, okay. And they point you up the road. They're like, well, there's the Swinging Sword Inn. They've got, a couple things. That's the inn, and you can buy stuff and also drink, have a meal there. But you can also go across the street, and then there's the Helmet High Sun, and it's a really nice tavern. Everybody likes going there.
Oh yeah, I'll go to the Helmet High Sun.
All right. Annalore, are you going to continue shopping? Are you going to follow him?
You know, if I see him fixing to head out, I may go. I think I'm gonna walk over. To him.
Okay.
Well, how did you do?
Not very good. I only made like a few gold pieces. I've been out here for a while.
Well, you did a really good job. I'll reach into my pocket and pull out a couple of gold pieces and give him some.
Oh. Oh, thank you.
Are you heading out?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to that tavern. Hopefully they're gonna pay me a bit more.
Oh yeah, they might. I've been wanting to check it out. Are you talking about the what is it called? The helm?
Yeah, I'm going to the Helmet High Sun.
Yeah. Would you mind if I go with you?
Oh, I don't mind.
All right.
Yeah, I may actually get a few drinks before I start dancing again. I'll buy you one for the pickle.
Oh, you don't have to. It's okay. Do
Yeah.
I see oh, what was his name? Our dwarf friend, Dolmir. Do I see Dolmir?
You do, but you can
Still-
tell he's really enjoying his conversation with Grund, and he just kind of, like, he sees you kind of walking his way to kind of tell him that you're heading out, and he's like, he kind of nods you off and waves, and he's like, I'll see you later!
I'll kind of yell where we're heading to, too, as we walk off.
All right, sounds good. So you guys show up at Helmet High Sun. As you walk in, you see a really fancy-looking human. He doesn't seem to be from around here, but he definitely seems to carry himself very well. Just sitting in the middle bar as you guys walk in, and of course, Mr. Human, you see these characters walk in as well. You see somebody who is a pretty big lion guy, and you also see him with a hooded, mysterious half-elf woman. You can definitely notice, you can see in her face, you can see the pointy ears, like off to in the sides inside of the, because it's pretty well lit in here, so you know she's an elf at least. So you all notice each other. What would you, Hazel, want to do? Where would you like to go sit? Anything? I would say that this here is open, this table's open, and the little one next to it's open.
Already the bar seats open?
Yes, basically all the seats around him are open right now.
Alright. I'll go to one of the bar seats and say, hey, may I have a seat here next to you?
Yeah, why not? Sit down.
This is gonna be awkward. Where is he sitting at?
He's sitting right in the middle, yeah.
Of
Alright,
course.
I'll sit over here.
Okay. I'll
So yeah, you sit right here and you start shouting over me.
I don't know how to do. Okay, I'll sit here.
Alright, but yeah, I sit down and I ask the bartender, was it a Grunder, or what was his name?
The bartender here is Gaelker.
Garland, or Skelker?
Gaelker. Oh,
Gaelker.
I have pictures. I should probably let you see those.
Garland.
Arlen Green.
These are all the names and the pictures of the people.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, you're right. It's Garland.
I was like, oh, did I write down the wrong one?
I literally looked up and was like, oh shit, I fucked up. You are correct. Thank you, Uba. This is why I trust. That's why I looked, because I trust everything he says, because he's a really detailed. He's the most detailed note taker of all time. So if he said something, I'm like, okay, hold on.
All right, but yeah, he asks the barkeep for some Fey wine.
Well, yeah, no problem. And he says, that'll be 10 silver pieces. Or 1 gold.
Alright.
Whatever you got.
Whatever you
Well, there's
Yeah, he tosses, let me see. He tosses like 5 gold.
He literally just kind of looks at you and then pushes 4 of them back and takes 1 of them. He's like, this'll do, buddy.
Oh, wow. I get a discount?
Yes, you sure did there, bud. And he just kind of shakes his head and hands you the Fey wine in a goblet, and he's like, if you need anything else, let me know.
Oh my
Definitely
gosh!
look confused when I watch him do that.
Did I see that happen?
Oh, you 100% saw it. And he even looks at you for confirmation a little bit, and he's like, well, do you need anything, ma'am?
Yes, I would like just a mug of ale, please.
All right, well, we got some common ale, and we've got some pretty darn good ale. Which one do y'all want?
Let's do the darn good ale.
All right, 3 silver pieces.
Not a problem, and I will pull out exactly 3 silver pieces.
I guess Huzza looks at you and he's like, why did I have to pay so much less? Huzzel probably thinks it's just because he's like, well, I guess he knows I'm an entertainer.
Oh, yeah.
That must be it.
I get a discount for being such a good dancer.
Such a good discount, yeah.
Well, you hear lots of people doing stuff. I'm gonna give you guys the next. I want you guys to roleplay for at least 10 minutes with you 3.
I'm gonna taste this ale. Is it actually really good?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's high quality ale. You're like, oh man, this is great. Like, if every bar around had Coors, like, and that was their cheap ale, the good ale would be like I don't know, like a Heineken or something, you know, or
Gross.
Right.
yeah, or
Like a Yuengling?
Stella or tea or something, you know.
Yeah.
Still à toi.
Au revoir. It's a nice one, but it does taste actually good, unlike a Stella or tea, or Trois, whatever.
À toi.
When he orders that Bay wine, I'd say good taste, expensive taste.
Oh, this is expensive?
I'm gonna like put my hand on my face, like,
You colorblind? You just gave him some gold.
What? Well, yeah, I mean, he said it was just going to be like, what, like 6 gold? 8 gold?
That 7 silver.
It was 10 silver pieces or 1 gold. So yeah, like clearly Hazel is confused, and you're like,
Yeah, that's what I gave him.
gave him
The
way
weirdest
too
thing when he
much.
gave me so much back.
Just go, huh? Okay. I'm sipping on my brandy.
What does my Fey wine taste like?
Oh, it's elegant. It's you definitely taste the freshness of the grapes as well. You know, it's fermented, but you taste it's almost
It's like a double rainbow.
Well, maybe not that far, but you taste it, and it's literally like sitting on the countryside. But then at the end of it, it's almost like the countryside gets dark. It's still beautiful, but it's just dark. And you're like, huh. But to you, it's still just absolutely, it's fantastic. It makes you feel very good. It's not a scary experience or anything like that. It doesn't make you trip. It's just, the feeling inside is like, huh, I feel really good and I feel mellow, but I also, there's just a weirdness about it.
Okay, so when you're drinking it, do you actually drink it like a person, or are you like a kitty cat? Like,
this is a good question.
Are you lapping it up out of the cup? 'Cause
Yeah, I think he gets it close to his mouth, and then he like starts like licking it into his mouth.
I really want you to like swish it around and sniff it like you're some sort of wine connoisseur, but then you go
I definitely glance over and see that, and I'm just like, I'm like trying not to laugh too much. I'm like taking a sip, like.
Because if you look at Hazel, he actually looks really regal. I mean, it's got to be the hair for sure, but he looks he looks royal. And even like when he walked up to you, who looks extremely fancy, you were kind of like, "Oh, finally good company." And then you started talking to him, and you're like, okay, I'm not sure how to feel."
You're like, never mind. And
Just
then he
some
turns
fancy
around and
light.
he's licking it out of the cup, and you're like, yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna sip on my ale, and I'm gonna look around the room too while I'm sipping, just to kind of get a feel of who all's in the, like, you know, all the different people and all that kind of stuff that's in here.
Yeah, you got a few. I would say like maybe 2 or 3 half orcs just chilling, talking to a half orc lady who really seems to know what she's doing, but she's taking care of them really well. And then you just have maybe 3 or 4 other tables that are in your sight that you see. Just have different humans from different backgrounds, different classes, all that. And you do hear noise from upstairs, so you know there's people upstairs as well.
There's not a stage. I don't. Sorry, the map of the. There you go. Okay, those are stairs. Okay.
Yeah, those are stairs. When they have somebody perform, they take the tables off of this stage and they move them out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And right now they don't have a performer, but they do have a help wanted sign for the performers, so.
I turn to my left to the human next to me with wine dripping down my my cat beard, and I say, "What's your story?"
Yeah, when I see that, I go this. I go like spray some brandy out and like laughing again. Been traveling for a while from Silvery Moon. Just got in. What about you?
You're from the moon?
Silvery Moon. Like I kind of lean over and look at his companion, and I'm just like,
I am just shaking my head like I don't know. I'm just motioning. I don't know.
So, who are you? What's your name?
I'm Hazel. I've been traveling for a long time, just wanting to see the world.
Good.
Not
Nice
too
to-
long ago, though, I met Squid Daddy, and he gave me a bunch of powers.
Just like,
Squid-
what?
Squid Daddy?
Yeah, yeah. You guys all have a Squid Daddy? Yeah.
Squid Daddy?
What
One day, I opened up a book, and then suddenly, I could hear in my head like this thunder and this really deep, soothing voice. And then he said that I would work for him, and he gave me a bunch of powers in exchange. And oh, he's so nice.
Wait.
That doesn't
All I have
sound
to do is
good.
like a few small things for him.
What small things?
Oh, he tells me in my dreams, but he says that currently there's someone doing some kind of ritual to stop him. I need to stop that person.
I would personally go see a priest whenever you can.
Yeah, and maybe a therapist.
That too.
Maybe a priest therapist. Yeah, I don't think everyone
he's
has
nice.
squid daddies. Yeah, I don't think most people have those.
I don't have a squid daddy.
I don't either.
You're missing out.
Are
I
we?
highly doubt it.
Our talks are so nice.
What
they?
did he say? What is he saying? Wait, can you hear him now?
Oh, not right now. But when we do talk, he talks about like the destruction of the mortal realm and waking up the great old. He's very nice. It sounds like
I'm just
a fun
looking around like,
time.
Those things don't sound. Those things don't sound good. Why are you so happy about this?
What? No. No,
Yes,
I think you're just
yes.
misunderstanding.
No, I'm
He's a
not.
very good person.
You
Does the Squid Daddy ask you to help people?
Yeah, you're smiling a bit too much when you talk about
Well,
the destruction of like humanity. I don't know how I feel about this.
he only tells me to kill the bad people.
God. He does tell you to hurt people.
The bad ones.
You know,
How do you know that they're bad?
Well, Squid Daddy tells me.
But
but how do you trust Squid Daddy to know what's bad and what's good? You just assume?
Well, I mean, he gave me
Like
all
you
these powers. It's the least I can do.
Like you assumed you gave the barkeep
you
the
know what he
correct
looks like.
change.
You know what Squid Daddy looks like.
Yeah, he's like, he's got like this big squid head. He's got these nice, soft-looking wings.
Not like any squid I've ever seen in textbooks.
I don't know if my character would know anything about that. So Squid, listen, just maybe let's not talk about Squid Daddy again. Okay.
Okay.
Sounds like something you should just keep to yourself.
All right, will do.
Good.
So
I
besides
mean, unless
that,
Squid Daddy tells you to like hurt me, in that case you could tell me. But you know, don't just.
lean behind him again and say, so what's your story? To Annalore.
I'm just traveling through. I heard music and commotion and just wanted to go check it out. Sorry, y'all, that's my dog.
It's better than Squid Daddy's story.
I happened to see him at the market, and can't say that I've ever met anyone like him before. So.
Yeah, she saw my fine moves.
Oh yes.
What?
He's quite a dancer.
Yeah,
And
do you
if
want to see?
If you start to get up,
Why?
I'm gonna grab your arm and be like, well, no, not yet. Just more people.
I
are
was just gonna
filing
like,
in.
I was just gonna kind of shake my head and shrug and be like, why not? Sure. Kind of like thinking like to myself, damn it. Why did I say that?
Well, I mean, if you really must, there's an open space over there by the stage.
Oh. Bartender, can you get some music playing?
Well, yeah, sure. Sure we could get some people going. I have some fellas in the back. They're okay at it. You know, we have no professionals coming until tonight, though. And so he goes in the back.
Planning on dancing real good.
Well, he goes in the back and he grabs some people and some of his workers, and they come out. And I mean, they're pretty stout guys. I mean, they're pretty big dudes. But they go out there. One's got a jug, one's got a banjo, and the other one's got just spoons. And so they
That's my horse.
Yeah,
This is actually going to happen, okay?
Yeah, so they start playing a little jig for you. I'm
gonna start dancing.
So.
Just like looking at this, like with my eyes kind of wide, like.
And I'm just like, yeah, there he goes. And if you don't give him coin, he yells at you. Kinda, sorta. Not like at you, but he yells in your direction.
Well, I think at this point he's probably just having fun.
Smiling.
I can picture him just doing this.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why, but I keep picturing like from that movie Zootopia, like at the end of the movie when the tigers are dancing. That's what I picture.
All right,
Saloon's good graces. Where have I ended up?
All right, I need Annalore and Lucas. What's your character's name?
Hillstun.
Hillstun. I need you both to do a perception check.
Hold on a second.
Oh, I don't know how to do that. How did you do that?
The left side of the screen.
It looks like a 20-sided dice, and then you can pick what dice to roll and how many.
Okay, so that's 12.
12. Yeah, you don't notice anything.
I don't know how to roll it on roll 20, but I have my dice in front of me, and no, I rolled a 4.
So you both haven't noticed yet. I'd say I'll give you more chances to notice something because it's gonna be kind of obvious. So you're gonna get more chances.
You're distracted by this dancing lion.
I mean, look at it. Look at those moves.
Shoot, yeah.
Oh, actually, it would have been an 11.
Say, I've ever seen a lion dance like that
No,
before.
probably didn't see it, but
No,
yeah. Look, he's got some moves. I have never seen anything quite like it.
So as you guys are watching this Lion Man get down, I mean, just having the time of his life, we're gonna go back over to Geo and see how he's doing building stuff.
Building stuff.
There we go.
Oh my god.
All right, Geo,
I would
you
like
get
to build all the chairs.
roll me a 20-sided. Roll me a 20-sided twice, and then tell me what the highest one was.
Son of a bitch. Hold on. Alright, so my highest one was a 12.
A 12 was, I would assume you have pluses to that.
the +3 one?
Yeah, I would say you probably have +3 on that one because it is you're proficient in this. So we'll say 15. So do that again. Roll 2 more for me. Tell me what the highest one is.
Uh-huh. Highest one was a 9.
9 plus 3, 12. So you fix one of the chairs, pretty good shape. It's very average. Doesn't look too bad actually. You actually did a pretty decent job. The other one, it's fixed, and it's definitely usable. It just doesn't look as good. It's just as stable as this one, but it doesn't look anywhere near as good. So Mother Yolantha comes back down. I keep forgetting to show you guys the characters. These are her. Dude.
Oh.
She comes down. I see you have finished the chairs, and they look pretty good, but are they stable? And then she literally jumps up in the air, and then, like, because they're sitting normal, and she, like, jumps on the one that looks a little shoddy, and she's like, okay, good job, nice strong. It looks a little weird on this one, but good strong. So, she's like, she's like, well, I think I have some use for someone with your skills. And so she hands you 10 gold for fixing those chairs. So add that to your inventory. And then she says, I'll allow you to stay up on the 3rd floor. It needs renovation bad. There's about 1 room that's still usable. So you can use that room and fix up all the other rooms. I'll let you stay here for free, but every day I've got to see what progress you're doing, and I'll pay you for it. We'll make sure you get 2 square meals a day.
Well, that doesn't sound too bad to me.
Alright, but the second you start messing up and it starts looking bad, we're gonna have to start having talks.
You don't have to worry about the thing. I will not fail you.
Well, excellent. She hands you a key. She goes, this is the key to the 3rd floor. You make sure you lock it behind you. I don't want any of the kids or any of the strangers or any of these patrons going up there. You can interact with anybody, talk to anybody, give them their privacy though. If their door's locked, don't knock unless you really need them. And of course we have a bathroom in here and you can take a bath whenever you like. So, Do you have everything you need?
Pretty sure.
She goes,
What
excellent.
would do me very good right now would be a nice beer.
Oh, well, beer, if that's what you want. There's a nice inn down the road. Or you could go to the main tavern right across the street, the Helm at High Sun.
You have a tavern?
Of course we have a tavern.
Oh, this is perfect. I could go for a nice beer.
Well, excellent. This was your job duty for the day. Go ahead, off with you. And she shoos you off and then starts tending to the other, like, you know, people who are boarding in her house. And she says, I want you to make sure that you don't make too much of a racket when you come back. And make sure you stay in the safe area. And she shows you where the safe area is on the 3rd floor. And she goes, unless you fixed it, don't step on it. I've shown you what areas to step on, because you'll go right through the roof.
Ooh.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to be safe.
Alright, well, she points you, you've got your, you know, a little bit of extra money, and she points you in the direction of the Helm of High Sun, which is where they are. And so you walk in. You walk in to see a lion guy dancing his thing off. A human and at this point, you know, Anna Laura, you've definitely put your hood down and everybody knows you're at least an elf. And so you see an elf and a human just looking kind of shaking their head. They're both like, what the heck? And you see several groups of humans in different tables kind of giggling and laughing, and some are cheering and clapping them on, and you guys are like, I can't believe this is going on. The half-orcs are just laughing, because they think this is the funniest thing they've ever seen. So that's what you walk into. Do you want to walk over to the bar? Or?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over to the bar, pick up a beer.
Well, hey there, bud.
Hello, my friend.
Name's Garland. How can I get for you today?
Garland, give me your best ale.
All right, no problem. 3 silver pieces.
Take it.
All right, you got your ale, and now I would say, because you could tell someone clearly was sitting here, and there's 2 people. They're sitting here, and one's at this end of the bar over here. So the only open spot's here. So you turn around in your seat. I would say you're still sitting there, and you turn around to watch the lion guy. And I'm gonna give you the opportunity to role play and ask questions to the other people that are around you.
A dancing lion! This is the best night of my life.
Find this entertaining.
What, you don't, my friend?
I mean, this is definitely a sight. That's how I'd put it.
Oh, it's the best sight.
Oh my gosh. I see him over there dancing. I'm just gonna look. Are we watching the same thing?
I assume you're talking about the dancing lion. What else is more interesting?
Of course. I mean, are you actually watching him dance, though?
Yes, it is magnificent. The way he moves, it's glorious.
Put my hand on his shoulder for a second and go like, you should go up there and join him.
Oh!
I'm not drunk enough for that, my friend, but I appreciate the offer.
If he's still up there dancing, I'm gonna look around. Does everyone seem to be watching him dancing, or is everybody kind of trying to ignore him?
Yeah, you actually, just about everybody's watching him, but you know, everybody's here for his festivities. They kind of just think he's here because of the fair, and they're kind of just going with it.
I'm gonna start clapping to the music and see if I can get that started.
Okay.
I'm gonna go grab a beer really quick, make this more realistic.
She starts clapping. I'm just like, oh, jeez.
As you're clapping, you kind of realize nobody has joined in whatsoever. only the only one who's joined in, of course, is Geo's character.
Yes, my friend. Move some hips.
Hearing that, he starts to like wave his hips even more than usual.
Oh no.
This lion can get it.
I can get something alright. Don't know if it's it, but
For a mouse.
You two know this lion.
I met him today in the market, yes.
Met him about 10 minutes ago, and I'm.
I don't know him.
I regret walking into this tavern.
I am
Nonsense, my friend.
I am so excited to see if you guys ever become a party. Because so far I'm like, oh man, this doesn't seem to be going great.
Should they get another perception check?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give. I would say Geo is so into the lion thing, he is definitely not paying attention. Yeah, I would say Lucas and Annalore definitely give me a perception check each, please.
Ooh, much better that time. 24.
Oh,
I think you got that.
yeah. And what would you say yours was, Lucas?
16.
Okay, you actually both noticed this, and I would say at both at the same time, you kind of give a glance at each other, and you both kind of nod at each other because like you noticed this at the same time. But you've had this eerie feeling somebody's been kind of keeping an eye on you guys since you've been here. More on her than you necessarily, Lucas, and more on, I would say more on her than the lion. The lion, he's like, okay, what the fuck? But because he doesn't know, he's never seen something like this ever in his entire life because he's real fancy. I'll show you the picture of who I'm talking about so you guys have an idea. You guys see the guy in the middle on this one, Justrin. He's just kind of been definitely keeping eyes on you. He's working. He is definitely working. But he's been definitely looking over and definitely paying attention to what you are all doing.
Where is he at in the bar or whatever?
He's walking all around, but it does seem that he's mainly staying upstairs, waiting on those people and coming back down and taking stuff back and forth.
Gotcha.
And if you guys wanted to see the second story here's the second story of the helm.
Oh, okay. So we probably see him every now and then peeking over the side.
Yeah.
And looking, and then as he comes down, he's kind of watching.
Exactly, yes. Oh wow, it shows the stage empty on this one. I didn't know that.
I'm gonna kind of like notice that and then turn back around where my head's facing away from him. He can't see my face. I'm gonna sipping on my drink.
Okay. Well, both you and her both noticed it. Are either one of you going to say anything to each other, or are you just going to kind of keep it to yourself?
I'm gonna turn around first, yeah, and then be like, "You see that, man?"
Yeah. I've been watching. He looks like he's kind of keeping an eye on us for some reason.
And definitely, he's not. He's. You can tell he's definitely not going to talk to you. He's very quiet. He's even kind of quiet to the customers. He's very short. He's trying to. It's almost like he's trying to stay away from you, so that every time that you guys might think about talking to him, he's already back upstairs waiting on those people. And so he's just been really busy the whole time you've been there. But you've also, again, noticed he's keeping a pretty good eye on everything.
I feel like it's like he's keeping his distance from us, but he's watching us at the same time.
I don't like that.
I don't either. That's usually not a good sign.
As you guys are discussing this, we're gonna swing back over to the Swinging Sword Inn, and we're gonna have Hisker sitting there.
Rabbit is now dancing. I'm just kidding.
You
On the tables.
you Hisker, you actually you're still kind of looking around, trying to notice stuff, and you noticed what you noticed the most.
I don't
is,
think I was at the Swinging Sword Inn, was I?
I thought this was where you were.
I went and did the potion crafting thing, and then I went to. He told me to check out some place to stay.
Yeah, this is the Swinging Sword Inn. This is where you.
Well, I
can...
think he was trying to go to the one the Sadie place, wasn't he? Or were you?
Yeah.
Oh, you're at the Shady place. Yeah, you're right. My bad, dude. Thank you, though.
It's alright.
I appreciate that, because I need to...
Yeah, Selker.
Gelkers, yeah.
Oh,
Now,
Gelkers.
yeah, as soon as he said it, I was like, oh, yeah, you're right. Shit. There it is. I don't think I've actually shown you the correct thing for Gelkers yet. Here it is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. My bad. I hit the wrong thing before. This is Gelkers. You can tell that
dead.
Yeah, it's real shady looking. It's just like you can tell people are here. You can tell they're coming here, but they're not. And they're talking to each other. You know, they're not gonna be rude to you, or maybe not. Maybe, who knows? But it seems like just the spot for people who don't want to be around everybody go. Let me show you the NPCs. I don't know how I missed doing all this with you. I must have hit the Swinging Sword Inn or something every time. Alright. Boom. Marlando Geralker. Real fancy looking man. Even though you can tell he's just shady. He's not like even fancy. He buys nice things, and you can't... By looking inside, you're like, where are you getting this money? You can tell he likes the finer things in life, but he's not going to offer that to you.
He looks shady.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, look at that goatee.
All villains have goatees.
All villains have goatees. And you also, as you've been here, Hisker, he's offered you a haircut several times. And you're like, why? You finally are like, why are you asking me this? And he's like, well, you understand here, I deal in all sorts of things. I've got tools and goods. Not a lot, but, I got some things here and there, lots of tools. I also am the town's unofficial barber. People come to me for a haircut. And you do notice there's been patches of hair on the floor everywhere. And you're like, oh, that makes so much sense now. He's got very standard stuff in the tavern. Like I said, ale, beer, whiskey, and then he's got peanuts you can get. He's got some shady items, but he's not going to offer that to you quite yet. He has been very grateful that you sat there and had some stuff. He's even given you a free ale because you've just been sitting there.
Okay.
And he's like, I know it sounds you don't really talk to a lot of people, but you do a lot of watching. Trust me, I know. I watch a lot of people. Not in a weird way, I promise. And if you really want some good information, you might want to head over to the inn or over to the tavern. They also got some really good alcohol out there.
He's just gonna have like a deep sigh, and he's gonna just walk out.
As you can tell inside of there, everybody was leaving anyway. Like it's actually more dead in there than normal because of the festivities. So you were only like listening to two people the whole time, and one person left, and you're like, yeah, okay, that checks out. I'm out of here. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy that he's like pointing them to a different bar other than his.
Well, because
he's like, don't bother coming in here. I have nothing for you.
Just remember that. Keep that in mind. That is a part of this story. Just keep that in mind. And he'll do it. He'll do it almost every time, but you don't know that yet. So you're heading down the road. You see the sign for the bar. You see the sign for the inn. Before you leave, he's like, you did ask about a place to stay, and he was like, well, as long as you don't make too much noise and you never go downstairs, I might can help you out, and because he can tell that you might be able to help him with a few things. So he does offer you a room. It's up to you whether you want to take that room or not. It is free, but he is going to ask you to do some stuff, and you have noticed he's pretty shady.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. I'll go back to. Well, keeping in character, he's probably gonna go. Well, what time is it?
I would say it's a little past midday. Like, I'd say it's after lunch, but before dinner.
Okay. Well, then, yeah, we'll go to the tavern. Because they have food too, right?
Oh yeah. So
yeah.
So you make your way up to the Helm of High Sun. You walk in. The first thing you do notice, even really before the lion, you notice this dwarf just kind of bouncing up and down in his seat at the bar, clapping. You notice the elf is also trying to clap, and she's happy about it. Like she's also kind of looking nervous, like she's only entertaining the dwarf at this point. And
like no one else is clapping with me.
That's right.
Except for the dwarf.
You also see a human sitting at the bar, one stool away, and he's next to the dwarf, but he kind of keeps looking over at the staircase, kind of waiting for something, almost like he's, seeing if something happens, seeing if somebody's coming down there. And then, of course, you're looking at the stage to see what the ruckus is about, and you see a guy with spoons playing, and he's next to the guy with the banjo, but the thing that stands out the most, it's a big lion guy named Hazel, just standing there dancing. Do you want to make your way to the bar, or do you want to? What do you want to do?
Hisker's gonna go upstairs if there's a table available up there, just to be away from all that.
Okay, sure. You guys all see.
Blame you.
You guys all see this rabbity person, humanoid, like walk, and he goes upstairs. Doesn't say anything to anybody. Kind of looks at everybody one good time. Kind of. Not necessarily like checking everybody out, but also just kind of getting a mental note of what's going on. He does seem like he's a careful rabbit person, if you've ever seen one. So he goes up. So you go upstairs. Were you seeing the upstairs?
Yeah, I saw it earlier. I'm
you...
seeing it right now. Yeah, it's showing right now. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. So I'd say you go to this table, but you sit in this seat. And the reason is because there's nobody here, but there's people only a few people at the long table. You might have two guys sitting at the small table at the other end. But that gives you a homeroom advantage. That lets you see the staircase, it lets you look over the balcony to make sure what's going on down there, and it lets you see everybody. This is the kind of character I imagined, so.
Yep.
So you're sitting there, and you have Justrin, the one who is shady for everybody else. He comes up and, he's pretty friendly, but he's also quiet. He seems a lot like you, actually. And, just kind of real careful. And he's like, oh, can I help you with anything today?
What's the soup of the day?
The soup of the day. I didn't write any soup.
Carrot soup.
Yeah, I didn't write any soup. Oh, well, we actually have a really fine vegetable soup right now, and it's only, we're only charging people 3 coppers for a nice big bowl of it.
That sounds fine.
Alright. He's like, alright, anything to drink while you're here? We've got, and he literally hands you the tavern menu and goes over it. Common ale, good ale. Common wine, good wine. We've got great wine, too. We got small beer. Got pretty good, actually better than that beer. Another small one. We got Elven Brandy, Fey wine, grogs, rum, scotch, and whiskey.
What do you think would pair well with this soup?
If I had to say anything, I'd say probably a good grog.
I'll have that then.
All right. So with that, it's only 1 copper piece for a grog.
Okay.
Their grog's pretty good. You've had grog in your day, and it's a cheap alcohol. It is, and you know that to a fact. But you were like really surprised at how good this was. You're like, wow, the city does well. I can't wait to try this soup. So he goes downstairs, and of course, Lucas's character sees him, and he's keeping an eye on him. And you wouldn't know this because you were just at the part of the balcony where all you can see is Lucas looking in that direction and keep an eye on this guy. But you're like, what a weirdo. And because you don't know him. And he comes back up, gives you a nice hot bowl of some delicious, I mean, some of the best vegetable soup you've ever had. No meat in it. It's all vegetable. And it's very sizable. It's actually, for you, it would be enough for 2. And it gives you he's like, you seem like you're pretty good person, nice and quiet, don't cause too much trouble. And he literally gives you a free piece of bread to go with it. He's like, I hope you enjoy your meal. Let me know if I can get you anything else.
I will, thank you.
He goes back to other customers. I think with that, we're going to take a 15-minute break.
All right.
Give everybody a minute to stretch their legs and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a beer.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a snack.
Everybody's like, alcohol.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a beer too. Just
I
kidding.
will say I'm so glad that the soup of the day is vegetable soup and not rabbit stew, because that would have been awesome.
Rabbit stew Hisker's like,
Yeah, could you imagine? He's just like, sir, I promise you don't want that. You do not want our soup.
I don't want the soup of the day. No, really, what is it? Really?
why's my brother Bugs in here?
Oh man.
The soup today was bad. We threw it out.
I realized we never have had soup. We've never.
What is soup?
3 other people eating soup, and they're like, he's like, "What is that?" And they're like, "Don't worry, that's for locals. That's."
They brought that. That was they brought that from home.
So how's everybody enjoying it so far? I know my voices are all blending together.
It's fun.
It's all right.
Well,
Man.
they're
That's
doing it
going
so
great.
I know
It's
that
very the role playing is good. Like it's really getting
Yeah.
us into it.
that's what I
Enjoying it. It's
wanted.
fun.
I wanted everybody to, like, instead of you focusing on like, man, I gotta get into the adventure, I gotta go get treasure. Like, now you guys are having to figure out, all right, well, now I gotta find the lay of the land, where I want to hang out, who's around, all that kind of stuff. So
That's always a good way to start any
Yeah.
RPG.
Yeah, and it's letting us kind of get used to our characters and like kind of figure out how they would react to certain situations. And
heck yeah.
kind of develop
Yeah.
them.
Right, and the reason I like this version of doing it this way is because instead of you guys being all grouped together, now you guys are having to be like, do I even like those other people? so who knows? You guys may make 2 separate groups. I have no idea. This is very interesting to see how it's
Do
going
I
so far.
even want to hang out with the lion?
I love the lion.
I would say the lion and the dwarf are definitely going to hang out.
Although they've not met yet.
Well, Hisker is a hermit, so it's going to be interesting to see how that works out.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, let me get that beer.
Yeah, I might be longer in 15 minutes. I'm going to go run and get some food.
You're good, dude. Yeah. And then we'll have like a...
Explain yourself.
Well, we will end up having an hour-long break. We could technically make this one the hour-long break if you want. We have been playing 2 hours, so it is up to y'all. But I'm having fun. I'm having fun DMing, but I love that we did the session 0 because now I'm seeing as I'm doing it what I need to work on and what I need to figure out and how to make everything a little smoother. And Lucas has given me some awesome tips.
Yeah.
Yeah, ultimate DM.
This shouldn't take long. I'm just going down the road to get some food.
Dude, you save lives for a living. You're good, man. Like,
I'm gonna play around, see if I can figure out how to roll dice on this thing now.
yeah, so on the
Although
left side, there's that 20-sided dice,
Okay.
and you click that
Oh.
or go over it, and then if you click where it just says the actual D4, D6, that's one roll, and then it gives you the 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there's functions in here where you can type it in and like /R, and it'll do you can do how big of a roll you want, but They have figured it out. Like Corey and Brandon have figured it out.
No, you can you do the forward slash and R.
Oh,
Type
I
forward
see.
slash R, and then you put like 1 die 20,
1d20,
like your
1d20.
right.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
you can do +3 or whatever your bonuses are as well.
Yeah, every time
So
I do
like
it, I fuck it up. So
like /R 1d20 +3, and it'll.
Nice. That was a good roll. I hate that you wasted it.
Okay, I'll be back as quick as I can.
All right.
I'm gonna take this time to drink as much beer as I can.
Ah! Or as you say. Ah!
I want to drink as much beer as I can.
Yeah, this is an interesting group.
Yeah. I didn't even bother introducing myself to you guys, though, sitting over there. I was just so focused on that line. I was like, I love this.
Yeah.
Just some random.
Like, oh my god, what
right next to y'all, like,
quiet.
hey man, look at this dancing lion.
Yeah.
Lucas, your character seems very brooding.
Yeah. It's cool art though. That was AI generated.
It's nice. It's nice.
Yeah.
He's just literally sitting there like,
Yeah,
why
he's-
am I here?
He just wanted such a quiet drink and just kind of sit back and relax. And then all this is happening. He's like, damn it.
Then he's just dragged into the shit show.
Yeah. Everybody's characters are really awesome.
I'm digging everybody's characters.
Yeah.
Be interesting to get us all together.
Yeah.
God. It'll be like the dysfunctional Avengers.
Hulk only gets angry when he's angry. You're like, well, then how is he supposed to get angry?
He gets angry
Everybody's
when
gone.
he doesn't have enough beer.
You okay? You've been going to the bathroom a lot. Yeah, making sure you feel okay. No, maybe that's good for you. It builds spirit.
Does it though?
So what you thinking, Gio?
Well, so far I'm loving it. I like it.
It's not true. When you walked away, he kept talking shit.
I knew it. I'm sorry. It's all right.
Hey, don't rap me out like that.
Yeah, write him out of
I say no such thing.
Write him out.
Pay you in so much gold to keep your mouth shut.
I don't need your gold.
I know that the gold system's a little weird because I know several of you are very, very not well off. Some of you do have some gold. I can't tell y'all, because that's something y'all have to figure out on your own. Who has what, but some of y'all do have a little bit extra gold, and it's just because of your backgrounds and what you've been doing in the area already. So if some of you
No,
notice,
Huzel's not going to have much gold. He keeps throwing it away.
yeah, I mean, luckily the barkeeper was like really, really honest because he worked for caravans and stuff. So he was like, no. I actually really enjoy how different Hazel is to Brandon's other characters that he's played.
Yeah.
It's really enjoyable.
So, or what's his name? Wolfstag. Yeah, you usually play like a character that's got like a dark backstory or something like that. Now he's like, ah!
Yeah, I'm usually like, I don't know, because we're like dark, backstory characters and like very like brooding and stuff like that. Like I'm usually good with that kind of shit, but like I wanted to try something completely different this time around.
It's the exact opposite with me because I always play like kind of goofy-ish a little bit. I mean, well, it's still taking it seriously, but this time I'm a little bit different. I like playing adventurous characters too.
Well, we have luckily kept 6 to 7 viewers at pretty much every given time. So
2 of them are me.
Oh, well, hell yeah. One of them's me. So I'm like, yeah,
one of them's for me too.
I'm like, to me, I'm like, yeah, it doesn't even matter if it's all us because eventually other people will be like, well, I mean, I gotta check this out. Look how many people are watching,
Exactly.
I need you to sharpen these pencils.
No,
I should probably tell Eli.
I'm in the middle of stuff, Ava. She always asks me to do things that, like, she never asks me to do, but, like, she'll ask me when I'm in the middle of, like, one of the most important things. She'll be like, I need you to sharpen these 6 pencils. This is what she just asked me. I need you to sharpen these 6 pencils. And I was like, not right now? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not doing that right this second.
I need you to sharpen all of these.
She was gonna stand here and wait, and I was like,
Throw it in the garbage.
No.
Throw it in the garbage, baby. Thank you.
Dude, you should have not lost all the sharpeners I got you. I've got 2, and I keep very good, tabs on them. I've got one that's a really nice sharpener that you like. It suction cups to the table so you can sharpen really good, and it's like the school ones. And but it's not metal. I wish it was metal. Those bastards were awesome. The inside's metal, but the fucking casing's pink. I got it for her, but she fucks everything up. So she tried to do.
That's a daddy question. Go ask daddy.
She definitely did some crayons in it one time. So I was like, dude, and she did. I was like, you can't. No, don't do that again. And so, now I keep it, and then I got a little tiny one of those standard, just easy to use on the go. I got that in Spain, and it's metal, and it's really nice, and it was only €1, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get this. So,
yeah,
that's it. I keep track of my shit. My daughter is the worst.
She's like, what'd you say? I said you're the worst.
Unless, and hear me out. She's bad about that kind of stuff. She has her drawers in there organized for her Barbie clothes more than her regular clothes.
Oh yeah.
And then she has her rock collection organized, and she's got a sweet rock collection. I've been getting her rocks for a while.
Oh God, Ben does
Yeah.
too. Oh.
Love gemstones.
Yeah, Lucas has got some really awesome gemstone collection going on.
And he has all of his organized too, but his room's a mess. Like, really? Organized that?
If this stream ever takes off super hardcore, I'm gonna buy Lucas one of those. I'm gonna buy a set for Lucas that's like every single different dice is a different gemstone.
Oh, that's
Pretty
cool.
badass.
That would be so cool.
That'd be badass.
That would be pretty fucking sick.
I personally want those dice that when you roll them, when they're done rolling, it like, or while they're rolling, they light up LED, and then the number you stop on, it like lights that number up super good. It's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my husband has some LED dice.
That's so cool.
I don't know if they do that. They have different settings or whatever.
Which is crazy to me, like that they were able to get the balance on
and
those.
they're in this cool little like thing that charges them. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really jealous of them. I'm probably gonna get them eventually.
There's a paradise I really want that has like seashells and stuff in it. Looks pretty cool.
Lucas sells seashells by the seashore.
Hey man, I'd be looking for abalone all the time.
Yeah, man.
Pretty.
You go over to that one place, I think it's England, you can find all that jet on the beach.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. I told you about that the other day.
You know, it's funny, you told me about that, but literally that day or the day before, a video had come up about that, and I was like, dude, I just watched something about this.
I remember you saying that you just watched something on it.
Yeah, like it's so odd how the world works sometimes. Shit you never heard of, and all of a sudden both of you are talking about it at the same time. You're like, oh yeah.
I'd seen that one a while back, the jet thing, but yeah, I can't remember why we were talking about the beach.
Probably
I guess
Cumberland or something.
Yeah. It's that dice set.
Alright, I'm gonna check on this real quick while I got a little bit of time.
Don't have any time. Alright. Go! That's it. Yeah, I found that dice set. I'm posting it in Discord.
Oh, that's cool.
They look really nice.
What does she do? Ben. Okay. Be yelling at her.
Got the Dancing Tiger song stuck in my head.
I can't even hear it.
Hold on, just when David was playing it, I got that theme stuck in my head now. He needs elevator music playing. That's not elevator music. I'd kill myself if that was. If I got stuck in an elevator and it was playing that.
Picture like the Atomic Shop music.
Lucas got stuck in an elevator.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't you also
Well,
work for like an
76.
elevator company and it was like the scariest fucking thing ever?
Ah, fuck that shit. I'll drop the pipe or it'll kill me. Well, it's like a 200-pound pipe. I'm not that strong. I'll drop it. I'm not. Careful when you walk across this ladder because if you fall, you'll probably die. Like, oh, okay. I've got that stuck in my head. That's the longest beer run for Brandon.
Right.
Probably dancing down there somewhere.
He's getting into character.
I know, yeah.
He's just drinking his beer, dancing by the fridge, I reckon.
His parents walk in. What are you doing? Dancing.
I'm a lion.
Yeah. I'm a lion. Dude, are you okay? drinking his drink exactly like he described. And they're like, hey, how do you think you should call 911? Something's wrong with our son.
Oh.
There he is. Brandon, they were just making fun of you. I told them not to, but they did.
Hey,
Oh, what were you saying?
we were just like, oh man, he's probably just over there drinking his beer, dancing, getting into character.
When he said next to the fridge, I was picturing him like facing the fridge like this far away from his face, just like.
But yeah, I got some Blue Moon.
Hell yeah, I love Blue Moon.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Almost ready, folks.
I haven't had Blue Moon in a minute. I need to get some of that.
Yeah.
Just over here drinking some Heineken. Yeah, it's not as impressive as Blue Moon, but hey, yeah, that's whatever.
Well, my favorite's probably Guinness Stout.
Oh, fucking love Guinness.
Yeah.
That's my shit. That's what I usually drink.
Dang. Oh.
I'm a slut for Guinness, dude. Like, that shit is good.
Yeah, for real. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Most people that I meet usually don't like really dark beers like that.
I mean, not usually, but I don't know. Just something about Guinness just hits.
Okay, hear me out. The Moon Pie Stout, when it was brewed locally over here, is really good. They actually make it with moon pies.
You know,
That sounds really good.
That once. It sounds familiar.
Wow. Is everybody about ready? Oh yeah. Well, before we
Not
start.
sure that Corey's back yet. But...
Well, yeah, but
Yeah,
he
I
said
don't know if he's back.
he said he'd take just a hair bit longer, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I get it. A hair bit. He's a rabbit.
But yeah, Deb, are you in Tennessee?
Who what? Yes,
Are you-
yes. Chattanooga.
Alright. Yeah, I'm going over there in the summer maybe, so maybe I can get some of that moon pie stout while I'm there.
Oh,
There
you
you
need to.
go.
It's trust me, it's really good.
You need to let me actually take you to CBC, which is Chattanooga Brewing Company, and they have some really good home brews here that are like out of this world good.
There's really unique, and I've been over there. I like to do I think that's where you can get that flavor like sampler, isn't it? Where they like give you a whole bunch of different ones to try.
Yeah. They I think that is the place that does. I haven't been in a little while, to be fair, but last time I went there, I know that they had like a sampler thing, and they give you little tiny things of each one, and then you can.
Little like shots of them. They're so good.
They're so good.
Ain't CBC the place with all the pool tables?
That's Chattanooga Billiards Club. There's two.
Oh.
There are two CBCs. Yes, Chattanooga.
Two different places.
That
Yeah.
sounds so
well,
confusing. What the heck?
Well, shit.
Yeah, welcome. Oh, and yeah, welcome to Chattanooga. It's confusing.
We also have the TVA here, and it is not from the show Loki.
Oh, I never saw the show Loki, but okay.
That's really good.
No, it's good, yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird because there's like big TVA signs everywhere, and I'm like, where have I seen that before? And I'm like,
I got Chattanooga TVA up in there at show, man.
That's right, man.
That was one of the better Marvel things that's come out over the past like a few years or whatever.
very good. It was good.
Alrighty. Well, you three, Geo, Lucas, and Anna Laura are at the bar, and then of course Hazel is still dancing. By the time you got there, it was pretty close to dinner. You guys kind of got to chatting before he went up there and danced. Of course, that took a while. So I would say it's starting to get to the time when one of the performers is supposed to show up.
All right, so I'm assuming like the music's gonna wrap up now.
Well, I don't. Nobody knows when he's gonna show up, so you just do your thing until they show up, and I'll see how the conversation goes between these three. Oh, there's Corey. See,
Good timing.
That was pretty good timing.
I keep walking in this room and seeing there's a training dummy over there in one of the chairs. I keep thinking it's somebody sitting there.
Somebody playing my character, damn it!
Fred.
Oh yeah, Lucas, real quick. I decided to treat myself instead of getting Evans. I got some. I don't know if you can see it on my stream, but I got some Jack Daniels.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, treating myself good.
Jackie D's.
Some Jackie D's.
Yeah, the Tennessee honey's really good.
Yeah.
Now, the taste of Jack Daniels literally reminds me of Spain because they had Jack Daniels everywhere. If you told them you were from Tennessee, they'd be like, "Oh, Jack Daniels."
See, that's how I like to tell people where I was from. They'd be like, "Where's Chattanooga? Where's Tennessee?" And I'd be like, "Jack Daniels." And they're like, "Oh."
Yeah. Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. So yeah, you guys are all just kind of chilling next to each other. You guys noticed Haragon go upstairs, and he's just chilling upstairs, and you still got Hazel still dancing, doing his thing. But like I said, nobody's annoyed by it. Nobody's upset. People are actually kind of, especially the people who showed up early for the performance to get seats, they're actually pretty thrilled that there's somebody up there doing something until somebody shows up. Even the bartender's kind of like, he's like, and I would definitely see him afterwards. He's probably gonna give you a little bit of money for your performance.
Oh.
Yeah, he wasn't hiring you at first, but now he's just like, oh, okay, you got the crowd's attention. It's all about customer service with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Garland loves customer service, man.
There goes Hazel again.
Just dancing away. When suddenly the door opens. And Hazel does that, and of course it makes everybody go, oh, and they kind of turn and look at the door. And as the door opens, it's a dwarf on a goat.
God.
He's gotta go. Run.
Wait,
My
did
character
he
is
bring
definitely like.
the goat inside?
And of course the owner goes, the entertainment's here.
Really dull.
Thinking of my head, first a dancing lion, then a dwarf that won't stop clapping. A rabbit man walks in the bar, and now a dwarf on a goat. I'm like,
Yep. He's already checked with the owner. He actually stopped by here before he went to the market, and nobody really knew he stopped by here. It was before anybody had shown up. He had been in town for a little bit, checking places out. But then he left town for a little bit, and then as you guys came in, then he started coming back because he was like, oh, well, people are showing up. So he turned back around. He was going to leave for a little bit, but he noticed people showing up, so. And
yeah, I didn't know that Dolmy was the entertainment. That's awesome.
Yeah. He's a bard. So he's playing his lute as he comes up, and he's like, I've arrived! And then he looks over at Geo's character. Geo, what's your character's name again? I apologize.
Wolfstag.
Okay, so he looks over at Wolfstag, and he's like, well, brother! How are you today?
Ha! A dwarf on the court? It makes me feel like I'm back at.
So he's like, oh, wait till you hear me melodies. I haven't come up with many words yet. I haven't come up with any, actually. But these jams will get you going. And he sees the line, he's like, sees you grooving, he's like, he's thinking in his head, he's like, all right, this is the line from the market. He's really getting down. He's like, hey, Lion Man, what's your name?
I am Huzel.
Well, I'm about to play. Do you want to stay up there and dance?
By this point, Huzel is really sweaty. He's been dancing for a while.
And
says, let me catch my breath for a little bit, and I'll get back up there.
Excellent. He's like, he notices that you're tired. He literally, he gives the bartender enough money for a water, and let's just say he gets you a common ale, or he gets you a small beer. He gets whatever. What were you drinking before?
I was drinking the Fey wine.
Okay, so instead of that, he's just gonna get you another Fey wine because he saw what you were drinking. He makes his way to the stage and he's excited. And he starts explaining, I come from the mountains and it took me a long time to get here. I'm really excited to be playing for you here before all of the festivities start. Who here wants to hear some real good music?
I steer. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Sarcastically say, yee.
Yay. Yay. Here, let me, I'm gonna upload one more song real quick. I didn't realize it wasn't on here.
Yeah.
Okay, so while that's loading.
Dancing.
Alright. And as Huzel gets off the stage, he takes his Fey wine next to the Wolfstag, and he says, I saw you cheering more than most. Do I have a fan?
You were amazing then, my friend. What's your name?
I am Huzel.
Huzel! My friend. Oh, you just made my night spectacular. And your friends here, they were okay.
They were alright. So the music of the employees dies down and they kind of walk off stage, and the goat goes up on stage and he's just sitting there, standing very still. Then he stands, just very still. The bard gets a stool and pulls it up. All right, are you ready for my music?
Aye, aye, Captain.
This one here I call Adventurer's Paradise. I haven't thought of the words yet, but it should be to your liking.
Oh, listen up. Up on the sea.
Can you hear the music?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Almost Paradise?
This is Adventurer's Paradise.
As I walk through the valley where I harvest my grains, I look at my very plain.
Living in Amish paradise.
I found the medieval version of it, and I was like, I can't not do it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So as he's playing, you guys can roleplay through this.
For some reason, I feel quite gangster.
Is Marshmallow in the actual, is Marshmallow inside?
Yeah, he's dancing. He's actually doing one of the most elegant dances you've ever seen a friggin' animal do.
Is he doing the dance on all fours, or is he
Yeah, how is that?
He is. He's doing it on all fours. So the only foot that he moves differently, because it's a hop and kind of move him to the side as he's in the air, and then one of his feet, the front ones, crosses to the up front of it. It's like he's lifting a leg, and then he does it with the other one, and he just it's just a very silly dance, and
That's cute. Yeah.
Actually,
Actually,
my character is definitely a little bit entertained by that song. Actually, he's like,
I've
How
never
are you feeling, Hazel, after all that dancing?
oh, I feel really hot. and you can smell sweat coming off of him.
Yeah, you're stinky.
And then he slaps Athelstan on the back. He says, "You look so nervous, friend. Why are you looking around? Enjoy the music."
actually, I am enjoying the music now.
I guess the internet connection's bad or something because it's lagging. Apologies.
It was quite a dance you did.
All that
Oh
dancing.
yeah, how'd you like my dance?
Pause for a minute. I'm just like, it was the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Of course, I get that a lot.
Obviously, like totally sarcastic. Come back and search it.
Yeah, the most sarcastic thing, and I'm over here like, oh my god.
He doesn't pick up on the sarcasm.
No, he does not. Do we see the shady guy that was, I can't remember his name.
The server?
Yeah, the one that was like going up and down the stairs. Is he still doing that and still kind of watching us?
He now that he sees that you're with other people and it's actually getting a little busier here now that the entertainment's here, he's actually like really working hard and he's not paying as much attention. He does give you specifically, he's giving you some glances, almost like it's almost like it's a, do I know this person or not? It's not for you specifically. It's more like a, do I know that person? But they're keeping an eye on you and they're just, only occasionally because right now they're busy.
Well,
If I see
Hisker enjoyed
marshmallow
his
for
meal.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, Hisker enjoyed his meal, and he's surprisingly enjoying the music. He's impressed.
I think everybody's giving, Dolmir a pretty good clap after that. All right, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, this one, there, we call this one Take on Ye.
Take on ye, it sounds so familiar.
Aha.
In the 1480s.
Aha! I think I recognize this one.
I'm so glad I found this.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Yeah, just keep using like medieval versions of like famous songs.
Yeah.
Yes. It's perfect.
Take on ye, take ye on.
Where were you? I don't know.
Now I'll never get this song out of my head.
Oh, I'm so excited. Oh. So yeah, you guys can just role play while he's playing his music. I would have had more if I had more time. I actually would have put more of these type of medieval songs in there because there's a lot.
They're great.
They're awesome. I'm gonna get up and actually walk over to Marshmallow and pet Marshmallow and kind of dance with him for a moment.
Hisker is gonna close his eyes and sip his drink and just enjoy it.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can find more of these tunes and download them while you guys are on here.
Yeah, and I'm gonna
Do it.
All right, I'm gonna ask Garland for a glass of water.
Yeah. Garland's like, all right, here you go. And I guess you finished the free one first, and he's like, honestly, here, have as many waters as you want while you're here. You did great.
Oh, thank you, thank you. and I take it and I just like pour it. Like I try to get like most of it in my mouth, but some of it just like goes down onto my fur and just drips all
Kind
over
of like
me.
jump a little bit because some of it splashes onto my arm, and I was like, cats hated water.
I make an exception when I'm so sweaty. I'm so hot.
He has a mane, doesn't he? Does he have a mane?
Oh, he has such a beautiful mane.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It's
It's his main feature.
History's gonna throw his bowl of food. I'm just kidding.
He's gonna throw it through the floor at you.
No, like he's like right next to me, so he could probably just pour it over on me.
I mean, he's sitting like right up here. If it'll.
Yeah, you're upstairs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I'm over the stage kind of, so I could probably still like. But I was joking, anyways.
I mean, he literally. I mean, he could. I mean, he is. He you guys might not see him because like you guys haven't really been looking up at the balcony. You've been looking at the stairs. He could do anything he wants from up there. Like jump for shit right on you.
Good boy, Mike.
Encore! Encore! Again!
All right, I'll give you some more here. Here, I'm actually getting some stuff right this second. So give me a second.
Downloading it.
This
You gotta download it from LimeWire.
It's something like that. Let's not talk about how I do it, just that I get to. So.
YouTube downloader.
Anyway, oh my gosh.
And he's gonna ask for some bangers and mash.
Ooh.
Wow.
Bangers and
that's straight up tavern food.
Well, they figure it out for you. They get you some. They get you something like that. So yeah, I'd say they would probably only charge you about a silver piece for it.
A silver piece?
Yeah.
What?
Alright.
Calm down. We didn't say anything about you.
Should've gotten the soup du jour.
It was.
Oh,
He got bangers and mash.
Bangers and mash. He did.
Yeah, it's like a British.
That sounds like it. Yeah.
It's like spotted dick.
No, it's like sausage and potatoes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sausage and potatoes.
Yeah, I think. What Lucas? What did your mom say? Spotted dick was when she went to.
Kind of dessert.
Spotted dick is a mushroom, isn't it?
I don't think so. It might, I don't know.
Let's see here.
Okay. Just
No
kidding,
fucking
it's
way
a
I'm
dessert
doing
bread.
this.
Yep, it's a dessert bread.
Bread?
Oh.
Weird.
Huh.
Yes.
You learn something new every day.
Despite its rather unfortunate name, spotted dick is a tasty and subtly sweet, steamed British dessert bread that your whole family can enjoy. The name comes from the ingredients traditionally dried currants, which create the characteristic spots, and an older English name for pudding, puddick.
Puddick.
Oh, dick is like from pudding? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Of course, in the U.S., pudding typically refers to a thick custard-like sweet dessert, but in the United Kingdom, puddings are boiled or steamed desserts made with flour. That's very different.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty
So,
awesome.
because it's called puddick and then it's spotted, they call it spotted dick.
Spotted dick. You sounded so upset about that.
Yeah, you call it spotted.
Spotted puddick.
But yeah, I eat my sausages. And then some of that potato.
Why don't you roll to see if you like it, actually?
Ooh.
Because it could be shit. You don't know.
Bangers and mash, also known as sausages and mash, is a traditional British dish. consisting of sausages served with mashed potatoes.
Mhm.
I would say you actually like it pretty decently. You're not upset with it.
Oh, potatoes and molasses. Lucas started it.
Said it was potatoes.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them.
I thought you were referring to Over the Garden Wall.
No. I don't know if I ever saw that.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, you should watch Over the Garden Wall.
Fine, I will.
It's got Elijah Wood and some other people in it.
Yeah.
And it's cartoon. It's really good.
Okay. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Getting an LLC for your business doesn't have to look like this. Just Google LLC.
Yeah,
Anyway.
groove it, dwarf. Woo!
Play Freebird!
That'd be so funny if that's what I was pulling up. I'd be like, damn it. All right, well, here you go. All right, let's see if one of these got completely downloaded so I can play it for you.
Yar is the torrent ready.
Arr, me turds.
I am the walrus. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Unfortunately, it takes a second for these to actually download onto this, so give me just a minute, and I'll have you some jams.
So what's the name of my best fan?
Of your best fan?
Apparently.
Oh. Wolfstag.
Wow, Wolfstag. It's a very strong name. So what brings you to this town? Is it the festival?
Oh, I heard about it from my hometown. I figured I'd come over here, check it out, and have a good time. And I must say, Jose, you dancing up there was tremendous, spectacular. You know, back in my village, I have seen many people dancing all the time, but I've never seen anyone dance like you. You are a bad lion.
Naughty lion.
Naughty lion.
Have a newspaper somewhere. Hold on, newspaper.
Thank you. I've been practicing for years since I was a small child. I moved up from doing the worm to doing the Egyptian.
Nice.
Tis Egypt.
Walk like an Egyptian.
I read it about it in a novel once.
Once again, we're like, we have no idea what he's talking about at all.
Do the sprinkler, you know.
Oh yeah, get him with that sprinkler.
Yes, watch me do the worm. Watch me do like, or not the worm, like the wave. Ooh,
Yeah.
He starts like doing his arms in a noodly way. Like, ooh, look at me do the wave.
Fun.
Hell, are you okay? Like, all right.
Yes, I'm dancing.
He had head trauma.
Yay, one finally uploaded.
Someone dropped him as a kitten.
That's what he said.
The poor little lion cub.
Okay. Let's get rid of all those. Now I'll pull that back up. Boop.
Yeah. I asked Garland if he has any rooms for tonight.
Well, yeah, I think we got us a few rooms. Not a lot of people have asked about it yet, so yeah, I guess we could get you a room.
How much?
Well,
Well, we don't have very many here at this inn. I could, give you a spot upstairs on the floor overnight for, I guess a couple copper. You'd be better off going to the inn across the road.
Alright, thanks for the tip. I think we may need to go to the inn if we want some rooms, guys.
Yeah, I don't think they have really a place here to stay, so.
That's my plan next, anyways.
The Bard Corps.
I'm rather tired.
What time is it? Is it getting late?
No, I thought he said, well, it was like, what, lunch?
What time is it?
A little time after lunch?
Guess I'm not that tired.
But that doesn't mean we could, like, go get rooms, though, and have them...
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Because there's a lot of people in town, so the rooms are probably going to sell out.
I see that. No, I'm just kidding.
Or we could just sleep on the floor, apparently, upstairs, on a rug.
You can't leave already. The party's just getting started.
No, I'm not leaving yet.
Dell, I have a question for you. When you go to sleep, do you curl up? Oh.
That's a good question.
So do you ever loaf?
I don't really like blankets, but I do like laying on top of things, yes.
Do you make
Does anybody ever compare you to a piece of bread?
Maybe predators.
He's a big kitty.
There's this plant called catnip. Never heard of it. I wonder how he'd react to catnip.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
That is a good question.
I don't know how lions react. I used to be a zookeeper, just FYI.
Oh, nice.
I
That's pretty
know
cool.
my jaguars that I took care of, they did not care for catnip at all. It didn't
Yeah.
even
Well,
face them.
Not all cats even do like catnip. It's only some of them.
That's true. They didn't care for it. They really liked Chanel.
What's
The
that?
perfume.
Oh.
That was their favorite. I know, it's weird.
I like to smell good. If you're in the jungle and you smell Chanel, then you gotta run.
There's a jaguar coming.
One of the top 10 indicators that you're about to be attacked.
So are y'all enjoying your drinks?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
How about the entertainment tonight?
Love it.
Oh,
That's been interesting.
that dwarf and his goat are really, really something else.
Yeah, he's got a few more songs on his lineup. Oh yeah, this next one's gonna be dope.
Also, I forgot to mention, I met Delight. Zell, you're good, my friend. But you, the half elf, and the depressing human, I don't know your names.
Hey, I'm not depressed.
My name is Anna Lore.
Anna Lord, good to meet you. The name is Wolfstad. And you, sir, who are you?
Name is Athelstan.
Ah, very good to meet you all.
Athelstan's a very interesting name.
I guess it is. Yeah. Never seen another Athelstan before, so.
Definitely different.
Oh.
Oh.
We currently under attack.
It is some like battle music, isn't it?
Yeah.
It got like intense.
Wolfstag, would you like a drink?
I would love another drink.
What about you, Annalore?
Yeah, I'll have another one.
Zell?
Yes, I would love more drinks.
I'm gonna ask the barkeeper too for a carrot so I can give it to Marshall.
Come on, why is it doing that?
Or an apple. I don't know
I
what.
wonder if Hesper could smell this carrot.
I
However
gonna
much
say,
I-
probably senses it and be like,
Oh
"Carrots."
no! Forgot about him upstairs. He's looking over the side and he's like, "What?"
He just seemed the side of the room.
Jumps down from the ceiling and snatches it.
Did somebody say carrot?
Jumps down, catches it, bounces back up. He's just like. David, how much was 3 drinks for everybody?
3 drinks for everybody? It depends on what drink you want to get.
I'm just
Free.
getting the I was drinking ale, but I was drinking not the like the upgraded ale, whatever it was. The,
3.
Yeah.
10, 2.
I think it was like 3.
And I'm just gonna buy that whole bottle of Elven brandy.
Okay, that's 60
Ew.
silver pieces.
Right.
And then if you got everybody else's stuff, I would say just another couple gold.
I was just gonna pour out from the bottle.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you have plenty of servings in that. It's probably enough to get everybody nice and drunk.
Yeah.
How many cups do I have in there?
Do we need to make some con saves to see how we can hold
Oh
it?
no!
God.
I'd be actually pretty interested in that. Why don't we do that? That's a good suggestion.
Oh no!
If you get above a 13, you're holding it really well.
I got 16.
There you go.
Nat 20.
I got an 8.
Fortunate we will not see a drunk lion.
So I have a +3, so 15.
What'd you get, Wolfstag?
I got an 8.
Oof. Wolfstag is just. I would say he's not like the most tore up you ever seen somebody, but he's clearly buzzing. He is enjoying everything that is happening in his life right now.
Oh, yes! Beer, beer, beer!
Beer, beer, beer.
Hisker got a 14.
I say to Wolfstag, you seem rather drunk. How many fingers am I holding up? And I just keep doing this.
Take 3, my lord.
Changing my fingers.
Confusing me.
That was ye humble. Thank you, thank you.
No, you didn't upload that song.
Oh God.
This one here I call Shooketh Milk. I hope it plays right.
Milkshake. Oh.
I'm
always-
so happy about this.
It always takes a second for these to play for whatever reason. Alright, let's see here.
Oh.
I gotta turn it up now. It was too. There we go.
Come on.
Well, does this make you want to belly dance? Sounds like belly dancing music.
I can see that.
Takes a couple plays and it'll play it through.
Oh, it was playing.
You just gotta give her a couple taps and she'll be alright.
It was playing for me.
It was playing. It just got to the flute part.
Oh, it wasn't playing for me, so you know that's what's
Yeah,
most
it's playing
important
for
to
us.
me. So.
It's been playing. You keep restarting it.
Well, I'm worried about the stream hearing it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Over to your settings on the right and see if you turned the audio down.
I know. I keep stopping it. I apologize, everybody. I
Oh, damn.
apologize. I'm gonna give it like 30 seconds, then it'll play. Maybe it needed to buffer it because I just added it.
Oh my god, this is the song I fell in love with my wife to. I remember this. They played this. Village.
You're married?
This is the song I proposed to my wife to.
How did that go?
Great.
You're married? How's...
Oh yes, I have a wife and one son back in my hometown. They're very, very good.
Oh, you said brought your wife here. Someone babysat your kid.
Oh, I would have, but she doesn't like festivals like I do, so she wanted to stay back.
I'm so excited.
Like getting really drunk at this point, and while I'm talking to you guys, I kind of noticed Corey's character just kind of sitting up there, and I noticed it's.
Holy shit! I didn't know the Easter Bunny was in town.
Where's his eggs? Where's his eggs?
Corey, roll to see if you hear that.
Alright. What would that be? Perception?
Yeah, we'll get a perception. Yeah, I think it's good. Good plan.
Hearing-based perception.
It's +3. Alright, here we
Best
go.
friend back home was a Heron Gone.
Unfortunately, you don't hear it over the shook at the milk.
Dang.
Well, what are you gonna do? God, what's your
Wolfstag?
Wolfstag? There we go. I want to keep calling him Wolfstein or whatever.
So if we look outside, are there any
Wolfenstein.
I'm just literally just talking to every table. I'm just like, I wonder if he's got that basket.
Actually, definitely laugh at that.
All right, I want you to give me another perception check there, Hisker, because he's saying it pretty loud.
Trying my hardest not to laugh. Like I'm covering my mouth, like, oh no.
Please tell me I'm not the only one that sees a bunny.
Oh, just barely. Go ahead and roll one more for advantage, because you got some pretty big ass ears.
See a rabbit.
I'm gonna put my finger over my lips and be like, shh.
Oh,
the Heron Gone.
You heard it.
Oh shit, he's looking. Look away, look away.
Very rude. Shh.
Alright.
Ooh, I can do the last one. I got one more on my set.
Ooh.
Dang, son. What were you doing? Because it worked. Like.
What was that?
That would be my my mug.
You just threw your mug at him?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, you did.
Oh,
Man, you got bopped.
that's a mean rabbit.
That's gonna be about.
Where's it?
I hope I don't kill him. Like.
He threw a mug at me. I thought it was going to be an egg.
Oh no.
Oh god, now you've started it.
Man, how are you going to react to this there, dwarfy boy?
I'm like, I'm petting him like, shh. Quit trying to start something. Yes, it's a rabbit. Don't have to point it out.
I see. Sorry, rabbit, my friend. my my dwarven friend over here doesn't have as much manners. Let me buy you a drink to replace that one you threw at him.
What is he going to do? Pay the bartender in eggs?
Oh,
Would
wow.
You cannot talk about people like that and not expect them to throw things at you.
So, how much damage are we gonna say the?
What'd you throw? Oh,
I threw a mug at him.
That would be a
mug
good.
at him. Was it full or was it empty?
I mean, it would have been empty, I assume. I've been sipping on it for a while.
David, would you say that's a 6-sided or a 4-sided?
It is a light object, so I think it's a
I
4-sided.
think improvised weapons are usually 4-sided, right?
I would say a 4-sided for sure, yeah.
But yeah, I call out to Justard and ask, what was my rabbit friend here having?
Carrot juice.
Oh man, only one though.
Oh, good. Good. No, that's good. I didn't want to hurt him that bad.
Oh.
Hit him with a 4, and he's just like.
As he hits the floor, because he's gonna overreact because he's drunk. As he hits the floor, the bard on stage starts playing Ye Zombie.
I mean,
It's in your head.
was the 20 roll to hit? Because if it was, that was a crit, right?
Yeah, it would be a 2. He would take 2 damage. Yeah. So probably just enough to draw blood.
Yeah, or scratch
that
him.
hurt?
Well, you kinda deserve it. You're being very rude.
It's no problem. It's not the first time I've ever got a mug.
Next time you should try to catch it with your teeth.
Instead of buying me a drink, you can pay the bartender for that broken mug.
Or what?
No or what? You are drunk, sir.
Okay,
You are drunk.
fine.
The bartender quickly sees the situation escalate. He goes, look, guys. I've got plenty of mugs. Don't worry about the mug. Just enjoy the music.
I say I can flash a dart if that'll make you.
He literally gives everybody at the bar a free drink, and he gives Hisker a free drink too. And the bartender's like, I want everybody to have a good time. But now you can tell that Justrin is kind of staring at you guys, kind of giving you guys a dirty look, like ever since you messed with Hisker.
Of course.
He's kind of taking a liking to Hisker because he's like, this guy's nice and quiet, keeps to himself, and you guys interrupted that.
He probably likes him because he's like kind of like him, real quiet and just.
What did he do when I asked him what Hisker was having?
What the issue, Justrin?
He
Yeah, when
wanted
I
to
was
buy a
asking
drink
him
for
what
me.
Hisker was having.
Oh,
Yeah, and I told you, I said instead of buying a drink, pay for the mug.
But now the bartender's giving everybody a free drink and taking care of the bug, so what do you want to drink?
Right.
An emotion for the bartender.
He was drinking a grog, I think, with the
Alright.
soup.
He just goes ahead and gives you a jug of grog because it cost him a silver piece, and he's like, "Oh, take as much grog as you need. You're fine. Everybody enjoy. It's only the first day of the festival. We don't want to get into, feuds this early."
So, Hesker really likes this guy's music. He's gonna pull out his I want to say, how do you say it? It's viol? I guess be a viol.
I think
It's not a violin or a viola. It's just a viol. It's just whatever the D&D version of it is. It's just VIOL. Yeah.
It's a semi-long. It's a semi-shorter
assume
version of the
viol.
lute. And you play.
No, it's like a violin, but it's a viol.
Oh well,
I
yeah.
assume
That's
it's
just
viol.
that's just their version of it or whatever. It's probably Latin for viola or something.
Yeah.
It looks like it looks like a violin. It's VIOL. It says the musical instrument of the Renaissance and Baroque periods.
Yeah, there you go.
Typically
go.
6 string, and it's played with a bow.
I just
Oh, yeah.
googled it and it says viol.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
it is pretty
vial?
big there.
Yeah, I was about to say. Do you have one your size?
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. I've seen.
Well,
I saw a picture of those. There's my. I actually had a picture of my character holding one at one point.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Cool.
It's literally in between a viola, which is bigger than a violin, and a cello, which is like, you know, fairly large.
Pulls out a whole cello.
well, let's say I don't have one with me. I maybe just like pick one from the side of the stage, and then I'll look at Dave. What's your character's name?
Dolmir.
Dolmir, and I'll kind of like, you know, be like, is this okay? Like a, care if I join you? Like,
sure.
just
go
kind of
for it,
gesturing,
Amir,
not
yeah.
really saying anything, and then, all right,
Yeah.
then I will play with,
Awesome.
and in between breaks, I'll drink.
Cool beans. Cool beans.
So are you downstairs with us now?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys are seeing. Why? Is your background entertainer or anything like that?
No.
So
it's
roll
just
to see. Roll for performance.
Okay. I would say I have a proficiency with the viol.
Oh, okay. Well,
Viol.
if you're playing the viol, then I would say go ahead and give yourself an advantage roll on that one, because I mean,
okay,
you do use it.
But I have been drinking.
I would say
Alright, you
you're holding.
said
your
what
viol.
is this? Performance. What would this be?
Charisma.
Charisma.
Yeah.
Charisma. Yes, it is charisma. Okay.
Whoa.
13.
Not
Yeah.
bad.
So 13.
I would say you're playing it like an average person who knows it. You're not messing up. You might look a little bit like, oh man, I don't know if I'm about to play the right thing. So you might like pause, but you've never missed a note. It all flows together pretty well. Yeah, it's, you know, not everybody's like, oh okay, I like the sound hitting with it. That's pretty cool.
I'm not familiar with these songs, but I'm able to kind of play along by just watching your character.
Okay.
How about that?
Yeah.
Looking over at Wolfstag, and if I think he's gonna say something like rude or I'm ready to be like and shut him up.
Rabbit is playing an instrument.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach over and put my hand over his mouth.
I was going to say something nice.
No, you
It is
weren't.
actually
Nothing.
not that bad.
Nothing you have said about him has been nice.
Okay, yes, to be fair, he's a rabbit.
Just listen. Just listen to him play.
So, like, I would say a semi-large group of what looks like merchants kind of come in. I think they're here probably for the next day. They all needed a drink. So they all go upstairs and they sit at one of the long tables and enjoy the music. So the bartenders and the servants are kind of busy with them for a minute. So, you know, definitely keep up that role play. You guys are doing great, but this is going to be a role play challenge, even though you guys have been killing it, so.
How many were they?
I would say you had a good size of about 10 people walk in there, but they would say I would say the bartender's like, oh, I have to go take care of these people. Just so you know, this is a private party. I would, you know, definitely not bother them too much.
Are they good? Did you say they're going upstairs?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Are there any like darts or any other games in here?
Yeah, let's say there's some darts, and we'll say there's you know, that like that like golf tee game from freaking Cracker Barrel. They've got that sitting on a lot of the tables.
Oh yeah, with the little triangle thing.
Oh yeah.
So they got several of those. Enough for everybody to.
In this game.
Yeah, enough for everybody to, you know, play it. And if you guys want to play that, I've got a rope run to the side here for my daughter real quick. But if you guys want to play that, I would say whoever has the highest roll is out of 3 wins darts, and whoever has the highest roll out of 2 wins the tea thing.
I'll play some darts.
All right, what would the roll be for the darts?
The D20.
Just
a
D20s, yeah.
D20?
Yeah, I would say D20s on both of them, yeah.
Alright, let's see.
I'm gonna go over there and play it.
Oh, I suck.
Oh,
Whoa!
Appleton.
I may have made a hole in the wall with mine.
Throw javelins a lot.
Put somebody's eye out.
There's a Wolfstag gonna play.
Oh yeah. Geo, can you roll a 20?
Yeah. Let's see. I got 5.
Oh.
He's drunk.
All right, so I think Athelstan won that.
Pretty good at this.
Now you guys get to roll 2 more times.
Oh yeah. He said 3.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, a
Whoever wins
2.
the most of 3.
You know what? It's okay.
You got cocky, Athelstan.
Getting my bad rolls
I
out
got.
now.
I roll a 3.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Geo, did you roll again?
Let me roll right now. I have a 12.
Oh, so
I'm
now
the
you won.
best at these.
So not fair.
All right.
Do another
See,
one.
final round.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
19. That's so
Nice.
close.
Oh hell yeah.
Whoa!
2 19s and a 20. What do you get, Wolfstag?
Like whoa. I'm pretty good at this. Especially that was a nice shot.
I'm really good at it.
Yeah, right.
That was an accident. I tripped.
I got a 3.
He just dies during that.
Wolfstag. Talk to me, buddy.
This is a nightmare.
Well, now Annalore, Athelstan, and Wolfstag of all 3 of you won. So I guess you 3 like roll again to see like which of you 3 actually won. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Well, I think Athelstan won. I think he had the 2 good rolls and 1 bad one, right?
Yeah, we're doing like the average of the 3.
She also had a 20.
Yeah, but like, I mean, it's kind of hard to simulate darts.
Can go off of one more roll if you guys want to.
Okay. We'll do one more.
Yeah, you 3 do it, and that'll determine it. I'll stay out because I didn't win a single one.
We all
What?
know
Your last one,
Wolfstag
you won.
is the best.
Oh, you tied. That's right. Okay.
Wait, so do I roll?
Bro and 14.
See what you got.
One.
Oh no!
You get a 20, and then you get a 1.
I
Man.
I went to throw the dart, and as I pulled the dart back, I actually hit myself in the eye a little bit.
Oh.
Like, you know, as you're fixing to throw it, you're like by your eyeball. I like accidentally hit myself.
Oh my god. Did you poke your
I
eye
mean,
out?
at least you didn't like hit somebody
No,
else.
I didn't hit it with a sharp end. I hit it with the what do you call it? The
Oh.
you know, the other end.
The feather.
Isn't dropping it instead. You're like, oops, and it just like hits your foot and pins your foot to
Oh
the floor.
no, that would be even funnier.
What did you get, Wolfstag?
You're going to poke your eye out. I got a 15.
One more throw for you, Wolf.
Whoa! Look at you. You actually
Wolfstag
won that
won.
one.
But where did
Ow.
the roll?
Wolfstag is the best.
He played better drunk
Yeah.
Nice.
than I did.
I always win in darts, even
Oh,
back in
the ma-
my home.
The Master of Legends is typing.
Ooh.
Dog out real
Go.
quick. Okay.
Goins, take my dog out real quick.
That's the way I read it too. Goins, take my dog. All good.
Man, I actually was enjoying that music.
I know, that was so cool. now I'm gonna like incorporate that in one of my games. They're gonna be like, "Is this?" And I'm gonna be like, "Yes, yes, it is."
Like, what are you talking about? I don't know. What you... Anybody like some Elvish brandy?
Oh yeah, give me some more.
I'm gonna pour you guys
I wouldn't
wants one.
mind a little more.
I have a horrible constitution. What? I don't have a horrible constitution. I might not. My character might not be drunk yet.
I'm gonna drink to see if my guy's drunk. +4. I think he's probably right.
Yeah, to +4, I'd say so.
Let's see. Mine would be. That's what I rolled last time.
Well, you said 13 last, right?
Yeah.
13 was like the cutoff.
Yep.
So yeah, I think you're fine then.
No.
Let's see what I
Surprisingly,
got.
I am not drunk yet.
Yeah, I down like a couple more glasses of that brandy, then I'm gonna roll.
Did he say 13 is where you get cut off?
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 13 because I rolled a 9 +4. Sorry.
Right,
yeah.
no, I heard Geo laughing.
I got it too.
You got a 2?
I mean,
Oh my god, Wolfstag is just getting fucked up over there.
Uh-oh.
how is
Hisker's
that
drunk.
possible? He's a dwarf.
Yeah, right.
Never met
Alright,
a
I
dwarf
drowned the
that's
rest of
so
that
drunk.
brandy.
Look over at the stage, yeah, and see Hisker's drunk.
I'm still doing good.
Yeah, you're still doing good.
Yeah. I slap Wolfstag on the back and I say, I'll help you get to a room tonight, my friend.
I hope so too.
I hope so.
I think I have one. I'm not.
Stack, how many
Oh my
fingers-
god, that bunny is still on stage with an instrument.
You know what? At this point, whatever he throws at you, I'm not gonna even attempt.
I
Oh my
like you
God.
guys. You guys are good people. I'm glad I made some.
I have to admit, this has been pretty fun. Most fun I've had in a while.
Mm-hmm.
I love partying with Lion Man, half elf and depressing man.
And depressing man.
Hey, I'm not
even
depressed.
the way that you said
Hey.
you're having a good time, you're like having a really good time tonight. No emotion whatsoever,
Just tired.
Abigail, honey.
Tired?
No
Or
hug.
depressed.
Tired.
Oh.
Sure. Keep your secrets.
How many hit points do you have, by the way?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I have. Let me go back. If my phone will fucking cooperate. 16.
There's one more hit point left.
Whoa, 16. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't have killed you with that mug then. Well, yeah, I know. But I did do 2 damage.
Yeah.
I'm glad I just rolled a 1. That could have been really nasty.
Yeah, you would have rolled a 4. That would have been rough. For an 8 points of damage from a mug.
Somehow managed to kill by accident with a mug. That'd be the craziest
fucking
thing.
brain damage.
Help! I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yeah.
Somebody call the life alert.
Laugh alert.
I go like, Wolfstag, how many fingers am I holding up? I'm doing this.
36.
You know what? While he's doing this, I'm gonna take a little quick restroom break, guys. I'll be back.
All
Alright, actually, yeah, I gotta pee too.
It's a good idea.
Tea time.
Oh, I saw a Facebook ad for this app that does AI characters, and it was
Yeah.
like, it was on Facebook, and I was like, oh, do some D&D AI generated, characters, and these are hilarious.
What they come up with?
They took pictures of me and like made it look like I was, like a character. It's just, it's glorious. Like that's the barbarian, like with the mullet.
You gotta fucking. That's cool.
Like these are just.
That looks pretty sick, actually. I love the long flowing hair on that.
This one's got some weird old braids on the back.
Oh wow, yeah. Like dreadlocks or something.
This role playing sounds awesome.
Well, everybody took a bathroom break.
Yeah.
Here's me as a bard.
Oh, cool.
Oh wow.
You look so dapper in that. What the
Dude, you
heck?
do like dang, fancy.
There's some cool sorcerer ones.
Oh.
That's a proper damn man.
Whoa.
Dude, I can see that being a book cover, bro. That's so, that's so good.
Yeah, what the heck?
The legend.
What?
The legend of the healing Corey.
Wow.
What is that?
That's Corey healing.
Actually, this
people.
one turned out really good.
He's an AI app to make himself into D&D characters.
Oh, nice, dude. That looks really cool.
Looks awesome.
This is
Which app is it?
That's actually
it's called Photo Leap, all one word.
Photo Leap.
Oh,
It popped up on my Facebook and it was like it was like for the new movie that just the D&D movie.
Oh, that's cool. Heck yeah.
Actually, it looks kind of fun. The movie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty excited about it. The little campaign they created for it looks
cool.
really cool too. Oh, that's
That's
really
Paladin Corey right there.
good. Look, you're about to save a damsel right there, man.
There's Druid Corey.
What the fuck?
I don't know. All of them have horns. Every single one of these weird ones has a horn.
They're like
Why?
you're
I don't know why druids do have horns sometimes, but
Why do they give you horns? Oh my god.
So to recap, who else paid for? Who else got in a room? I know that Hisker was asked for a room here, and I think he kind of gave him a place on the floor. But he was like, there's.
Hisker. It wasn't
For
Hisker.
Huzel.
Yeah.
Oh, Jose, he's like, there's a place on the floor, but I mean, there's also an inn across the street. So.
Yeah, then Huzel's like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the inn.
Yeah, so I just wanted to make sure I had everybody taken care of. I know Geo has our wolf stag, right? Is that right?
Yeah, Wolfstag, he has
He's got Yolanthas, so.
Yeah.
And the way I've set up these quests and these little like side things that you guys do to earn money, depending on what you guys do and how good of a job you do, actually can change the entire outcome of the game and how people perceive Red Large, and it can attract tourism again. So pay attention to the things that you hear and you want to do, because like it could really work out for you guys in your favor.
yeah.
So who won? I gotta know who won all the games.
Wolfstag.
That was me.
You won all the games?
Well, he
Well,
won
only did the
darts. We didn't
darts.
play the.
Oh.
Yeah.
We didn't play Ignoramus. We only played darts.
Although Annalore did roll a 20 for one of her dart throws.
But then I rolled a 1, so.
Yeah.
Dang, so you made it look like the most flawless bullseye. Boom, and then you throw the other one and it knocks it off the bullseye.
Oops. But too much power behind that one.
As you guys are finishing up your games, you kind of have the bard tell you, "All right, everybody, I'm gonna take a break, but you guys stick around, and I hope you're having a great time at this festival. You also can see me playing at the festival here and there and playing throughout town." And he hops down and go get some of his free drinks that he's been offered.
Alright, so it is time for me to end my shift.
Alright.
Okay, dope.
But I can join in on the car ride home.
Sure, that works.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
So I will be back in a few.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright.
Sounds like a plan. Harvest sand.
That was actually outrageously good timing because now Hisker could go take his little break from playing, and that's funny.
Yeah.
That was outrageously good timing.
There you go.
Yeah, no, 'cause he's gonna go to his room. I don't know, or something.
So, out of character, how are you guys feeling about each other's characters so far? Just because I want to know, the audience probably wants to know.
I am enjoying mine. I get the feeling that she can pretty much get along with anyone, so yeah.
My character,
I like her.
liking everybody. He's surprised that he's at first he was just kind of annoyed at everybody. He wanted a quiet night, but he's having a good time.
I think Wolfstag was really cool at first until he started being kind of rude to the bunny. But I'm also chalking it up to him possibly being drunk, so.
Oh
yeah.
Because he is.
Yeah, the thing is, like,
wasted.
I really, what I like about my character is that, like, he can be very cocky and very confident, but he's very confident though. So like, he will literally go up to instantly, like, just be like the most confident person and just like either make friends with them or do whatever, basically.
Yeah.
Because he basically thinks like he's the shit. So like, he really just doesn't give a fuck.
I can totally see that.
My character, he thought he was a little rude, but he did find his joke funny.
So
I wish I knew more about Athelstan and Hisker, but yeah, I really like Annalore and Wolfstag so far.
Yeah.
So, the bard, my character, Dolmir, he walks over to the bar and gets a couple free drinks that he's playing here. He's gonna get paid, he's gonna get as many free drinks, he's gonna get a free meal. So he's really enjoying himself too, and he's asking you guys, well, how did you enjoy the show?
Oh, it was fantastic. I loved the take on the...
Amazing.
Well, excellent. And I pat Wolfstag on the back. I saw you were enjoying it the most. You were enjoying it enough for everyone.
It was good to see a fellow present myself. To be fair, you and your goat. Amazing work.
Hey, bartender, can you bring me, let's see here, bring me 5 goblets. And he brings 5 goblets over, and Dolmir pulls out this bottle. And you guys are like, I remember seeing that on one of the tables at the stall. And he's like, oh, this here, I know my buddy knows what it is. And Wolfstag, in surprise, is like, oh my gosh, he's basically drooling. This is a dwarvish classic drink. It is root wine.
You are not ready.
So he pours everybody a good little goblet of root wine, and he's like, I like you guys. You guys seem to be real fun. Do you all know each other, or what?
Just met tonight.
We met today.
Oh, I just met all these people today. Annalore here gave me a pickle.
A Well,
I make like a weird glance at that. I'm like,
I also got a pickle from her.
Yes, that's what I'm gonna be known for now.
The half elf gave you a pickle, excuse me?
The
It
other
was so
half,
yummy.
I call her the pickle elf.
hey, where did you
I'm
get
wearing green.
where'd you get pickles from?
Oh, there was a stall at the market.
Oh yeah, that was Grund.
Grund, yes, he sells the best pickles.
Yeah, he really nice guy too.
We'll be right back. I'm gonna get up and go and get some pickles.
All right, yeah.
Go, man. Go while they're fresh.
And what you guys don't know is even when everybody closes their stalls and everything, Grund is always out there making them some fresh batches of pickles.
I knew it. He totally acted like he would be that person. That
He
would be
is.
out there just constantly like.
In
"Let's
fact,
make my pickle."
In fact, the other merchants, because they know he's a simpleton, basically, they go and they steal pickles all the time, and he's just happy they're there, and he's happy to let them have them.
Aw.
Yeah. He still makes just enough to break even, and he's happy. Like,
Aw. Now
Aw.
I'm invested in this man.
He needs more money for his
Yeah.
work.
I'm really happy you guys are digging Grund like this. I wasn't expecting. I mean, in the book it said he
It's
was
always the characters you don't expect that stick out that people love, and you're like, really? You guys like Chef
He
Sloppy?
was really sweet.
Well,
I liked him.
this is true. Yeah, this is true.
He was just so happy that I enjoyed his pickle. This is really sweet. It's sad that he only breaks even. Makes me want to go pay him more for the pickles now.
Right.
Makes me want to like slide a little coin pouch under there that he could find later and be like, "Ooh, where did this come from?"
Yeah, unfortunately though, he's so honest sometimes that he would probably be like,
No,
oh,
he totally would.
oh, me no deserve. So yeah, you guys are hanging out. You guys are having a great night. Not much else is going on.
I'm gonna ask the bartender about the what is his name? Well, I don't know his name. Like my character doesn't know his name, but I'm gonna ask him about the guy that's upstairs waiting tables.
Oh, you mean old Justrin?
Yeah, what's up with him? He keeps kind of looking over here and almost like he's watching us or something.
You ain't gotta worry about him. He's just a guy. He came in and he's started working for me for a couple of years now, and he always does a good job. He's just real quiet. And when he's done, he doesn't drink or anything. He just leaves. I don't know where he goes. Probably home, but I mean, he doesn't sleep at the inn, so nobody really knows where he stays.
He doesn't drink? What's wrong with him?
I couldn't tell you, but let me tell you, it's kind of a relief to have a sober one in here working nowadays.
Sounds to me like someone's paranoid about the man upstairs.
Well,
Are you talking about me?
No, I'm talking about the drunk bunny, of course.
Well, he kept staring at me. I'm not the only one that noticed.
Who else noticed?
Definitely was staring.
I didn't notice. But then again, I was getting my groove on, so.
Yeah, no.
Depression man, you noticed too?
Yes, Athos noticed.
Not depressed. Hey.
Christian man.
So, why is everybody here in this town anyway? I'm here to play some stuff and, find some good adventurers to make some great music about. What are you guys here for?
I was looking for something.
Oh, well, you care to share, or,
Anybody in town that the very fancy looking sword?
I haven't seen anybody yet like that myself, but I'll definitely keep an eye out.
A sword? Why are you looking for a sword?
Family sword was stolen. I get it back.
Why would they steal your sword?
Sound like a bunch of jerks.
It's pretty fancy. If you saw it, you'd understand.
Oh, so this man is on a mission.
Yes. Say that.
Well, how about
I
you,
actually
fellow
came
dwarf?
here.
Oh, never mind.
No, go ahead, go
No,
ahead,
you're
go
good.
ahead.
You're good. No, go ahead. This game's for you. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Anna
Well,
ends up arguing with God.
You see me talking to myself like that. Well, I came here to actually investigate a group of druids that I heard were in town to see what they were up to, but I haven't really found them yet. So
Druids.
been kind of walking around trying to look for them. Yeah, have you seen any?
No, not myself. Everybody here's looked, less scary.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any druids.
Yeah, I haven't seen any yet besides me.
I've seen any since Silvery Moon.
You're a druid?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't know that.
You couldn't tell?
No.
Oh, no. So you don't know what a druid looks like, but you may have seen some.
Oh, well, yeah,
But
you
yeah.
definitely look different than the fellers. I think you've been looking shady,
Yes.
These robes are starting to make a little more sense.
Hey guys.
Oh.
Yay! I was wondering what that sound was.
It's me.
Driving.
Sounds like he's in the trunk of a car.
Yeah, right.
He's like, huh, darn rideshare. All they had room for was the trunk.
And now he's driving, I think.
Yeah.
I am driving.
He's well off enough to probably have the Bluetooth and all that, so.
Yeah. A standard feature on all cars now.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
I wish I was well off.
Well, you're doing better than, like, I don't know, Chris. At least you don't destroy a car every 3 months.
Yeah, I don't need a breathalyzer to start my
That's
car.
the worst luck with cars.
I would say Chris would be doing really well off if it weren't for the cars. Like,
Keeps crashing
I'm
him.
pretty sure he still has to use a breathalyzer to start his car.
oh, does he still? Oh my.
Damn.
I could be wrong.
I think he got take that off a few months ago or something. I think.
Okay.
Huh. Well, oh well, shit happens.
Oh, what time of day is it?
I'd say it's getting pretty. It's dark outside. I'd say it's like 9 at night here.
Okay, if it's starting to get late, I'm gonna let them. I'm gonna go next door, guys, and see about getting a room before they all get taken, because there's a lot of people in town.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. David, what happened to my pickle quest?
Did you get a pickle?
Did I get a pickle?
Pickle quest? I didn't have a quest.
He just going to Grun.
He went to go get pickles.
Oh, yeah, I'd say you got up there, and they're how much is that? Copper each? Yeah, so they're copper each.
Yeah, copper for one pickle.
And a whole jar.
Oh, okay.
You want a whole jar?
A whole jar of pickles.
You know, the funny thing is, here, hold on a second. I swear I actually wrote prices for the pickles, and I don't.
Yeah, it was like 1 copper for 1 pickle.
Oh, okay. So here's actually what the prices are, so everybody knows. So, 2 coppers for 4 pickles, apparently, is what I wrote.
Oh.
A jar of pickles is 1 silver piece. A bucket of pickles is 1 gold. And he will sell you an entire vat of pickles all at once for 35 gold.
Wow.
like I said, he's not too upset about breaking even. I think, let's see here, how much do they charge him for?
How many
They charge
pickles are in a jar?
I'd give you a good 35 pickles. It's a big jar.
30 cases of pickles.
30 cases of pickles. He only gets charged 10 gold for enough to fill one of the vats. So if he makes 10 gold, he's feeling okay. He wants to make 35 gold, but that might not happen.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Now all we need is for someone to have a jug of mayonnaise, and we'll have be one step closer.
You'll have a musician.
Yeah.
Or walk away. I'm just like, I really like pickles.
They are really good.
Now, since you've been here, you have heard rumors from people talking about how good the chicken is here, and that there's 2 different poultry markets here, like basically the shops. I don't know where you were going with the pickles and mayonnaise, but if you throw some chicken in there, you basically have chicken salad. So I mean,
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Seriously, that's what I was thinking. Because you know they have that jug that you can fill it with water or whatever.
Yeah.
I think artificers get it, but you can do mayonnaise in it.
Now the fun thing, and this is just out of character, everything. The fun thing about my campaign is that prices do change over time. It won't be quick. It won't be day by day or anything. But prices do change over time, and one poultry store might have a better price or a worse price than the other one on certain items. So going around and figuring out exactly what prices are going to benefit you guys in the long run.
We gotta shop around before we purchase something. Yeah.
Which, since a lot of you people have little gold, you'll have to do some side jobs and try and earn all the ways of your lives, which is clearly right now drinking a lot. So.
Well, obviously.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm drinking now too in real life, so it's fine.
Alcoholic.
Well, so when you heard Annalore talking about going to find a place to stay, he was like, actually, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
He's gonna walk off and do that too.
Yeah, and then Wolfstag, who failed 2 con saves for holding his liquor. I think Huzel's gonna put Wolfstag's arm over his, and he's gonna try and
help
like
him across the street.
he's gonna try and help him over to
That's very
Good
Mother
call.
Yolanta's.
Yeah, he'll give you. It takes you a little while because he gives you the worst directions. You end up having to actually ask somebody in town.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and then when she sees you guys, she just goes, ah, and she shakes her head and she's like, he's up on the 3rd floor. And the reason she doesn't say get him out of here because she's like, man, he may be a drunk, but when he's sober, he makes damn good furniture. Like,
Yes, I do.
so, and I would say as soon as you get up there and you find your bed, you're immediately asleep, Wolfstag.
Alright. I leave him in his
Before
bed.
I fall asleep, though, I want to tell Zell, just be like,
Dancing lion. You will be. May our paths cross again, my friend. And then I just pass out.
Jesus.
Oh,
Walk
I
back
will, my
to the
jolly
tavern again.
dwarven friend. And then he leaves to the inn.
I walk back into the tavern. I'm like, where did they go? Basically.
With your jar
Where'd
of
everybody go?
pickles.
Well, at least I've got these pickles.
No, I've got these pickles. I think that Hazel will actually, on the way back, see Athelstan, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna fuck your name up, so just bear with me.
Athelstan.
Athelstan. You're gonna see him, and I guess you're gonna kind of walk back with him to the inn, and I want you two to have a good small, like, little 5-minute conversation, just between you two, because like you see Hazel, and you're like, he looks super fancy. He seems right up my alley. So you're gonna see if he's your type of. You're gonna see if what you saw in the tavern was what you get. So.
So, you want a pickle?
Oh yes, give me one. Give me one.
There you go. So,
He
what's
takes
up?
it. He greedily eats it. Mm, that's so good.
Are pretty good. So what's up with those robes? Look fancy.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. They're just like some traveling stuff.
Yeah, they look nice. Where are you from?
I you know I come from a really small town of Thom.
What's it called?
Thom.
Ong?
I'll spell it out in the thing.
I thought you said thong. I was like, what?
I thought you said thong too for a second.
I also thought he said thong.
Okay, thom. Okay.
Yeah, Thom.
Oh, I am gonna say that in character.
Thom.
Thom. Okay, I thought you said something else. Never mind.
What else could I say?
No, we can skip that. So, what do you do for a living? Let's talk to Squid Daddy.
Oh, I don't do that for a living. I just do that out because he's my friend. I dance for a living, and then he starts like moonwalking in the direction that we're going.
I never liked dancing.
Oh, you must be fun at parties.
Yeah, actually, it used to be. I guess not quite so much now.
Who stole your family's sword?
I don't know. It was really have much information on them. I just know somebody took it and went this direction. I think they're here. Hopefully.
Oh, I'll look out for any cool sword. I've seen some like really normal ones though.
It's shiny. Silver. Know if you see it.
All right, shiny silver. All right. And what's up with your big fucking face tattoo, man? Where can I get one of those?
Oh, that's the tattoo for the Knights in Silver. Back in Silvery Moon.
Oh, you're a knight?
He stops a little bit. He's not saying anything, but he just goes, "No, not really. Not anymore."
Hmm. And Huzel leaves it at that. Hmm. I don't think David's here.
He's doing something. See his
I'm assuming
his
you guys,
files posted in the back.
you guys are probably getting to the end right about now.
Yeah.
So this is.
I'm already inside, yeah.
Yes, and they do have an upstairs.
Ooh, sweet.
So I'll let you guys see that real fast. What the hell? I swear I put it on there. There we go. So they got, quite a few rooms. A lot of double beddage going on, for the couples that are coming in for this, whole deal. But they also explain to you, it'd take us 10 minutes to get rid of those, and if you wanted to room with somebody, we could make 2 beds like the other rooms, or we just leave it like it is, and you get a nice bed. All the rooms cost the same, but if you have the 2-bedroom, then you could split the cost with somebody, kind of thing.
Yeah.
The rooms cost 2 silver pieces per stay.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Do you have any spare blankets so we can make like a pallet on the floor?
If you want to do a pallet in the floor, they'll actually only probably charge you a silver piece, and they'll be like, yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
I want a room with just 1 bed.
Alright.
I'm gonna get my own room for sure.
I'll
And
take the room closest to the stairs.
room closest to the stairs. So are you speaking of this room or this room?
He's driving.
I can't see.
The one with 2 beds or the one with 1 bed?
I guess we'll have 1 bed.
Yeah, okay. So we'll do that. So you will, from that angle, you will hear every single person coming up the stairs. Every room has a peephole, so you can be as creepy as you want to be. It doesn't matter. Lucas, so you have the choice of you personally. I mean, you kind of have the money for it. Nobody else knows that, but you can pay an extra 3 gold, and you'll have your own personal bath, latrine, everything inside of that room.
Yeah, if he pokes his head in there, he's gonna be like, enough said.
All right.
Sitting there in the bath eating some pickles. I'm walking.
The bath eats pickles.
So it's only going to cost you 3 gold. You're not going to have to pay the 2 silver, so it's like 30 silver or something like that.
You got your shit bucket.
Over there sitting with 30
Cool.
cases of pickles.
But yeah, I was only thinking about the pallet if we were gonna be like sharing a room or something. But if not, then I'll just take whatever room is free.
And they go, you know what? It's festival time. If you want to make a pallet on the floor, I'll give you some blankets, and I won't charge you anything. Just, don't make anybody mad.
Oh no, I was just thinking about the pallet if we were gonna be like sharing a room.
Oh.
But if not, then I'll just take whatever room's available.
I think he was thinking we were all gonna bunk
Yeah.
together.
Oh. Well, I don't think you guys know each
We're
other
not
that
gonna
well
do
enough.
that.
Yeah, I
I
don't
didn't know
know.
how many rooms are free. I thought like maybe just like 1 or 2 rooms are free.
Oh no, they have some good rooms. Not a lot of people have shown up yet, and a lot of the people like the merchants and stuff, they like to camp.
See, we got lucky guys.
They're when they camp, they don't want to, they don't want to pay extra, so they camp.
All right. So is there a single like a bedroom?
Yeah,
Still available?
Yeah, 2
Yeah,
silver
I'll go with
pieces.
those then.
Yeah, 2 silver pieces. Yeah. So, anybody doing anything special before they go to sleep? In their beds, in their room? Like, I don't want to hear
I need
about.
a bath and some
Hesca
pickles.
might want some hot tea or something.
Sure, yeah, we can do that. And I think because you paid for the room, they're going to include, they're going to include a few drinks. They don't include a lot of alcohol, but, in this special time, they'll probably include like a couple free alcoholic drinks too. So.
Huzel's gonna take like some blankets or something and like cover up any mirrors in his room.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Cover up the mirrors?
Yeah.
I'm gonna lay my daughter down for bed real quick. Y'all role play what you're doing in your room before we all go to sleep.
You just hear from the other room, yeah. Your charisma's so bad you even cover up the mirrors. They don't hear that. Or sleeping next to me, they might hear through the wall. Damn, that's a good pickle.
I say with my big ears, maybe I'll hear the crunching sounds.
Like extra splashing, so you're like, Jesus Christ, what's...
Oh my god.
There's some juicy pickles.
Damn good pickles, y'all.
I want a pickle.
I guess I'll write in my journal what happened today. Things I could have done better.
Things you could have done better.
That's a strange thing to do.
Yeah.
could have found some carrots. I could have not thrown them
Covering
on.
mirrors up.
Yeah, that's fair. That's pretty weird too.
My daughter just be acting like she's doing shady shit all the time.
Well, I guess after covering up the mirrors, who's else can like play his harmonica a little bit, just well, quietly.
Yeah, nobody seems to mind. I mean, some people, I'm sure a couple people can hear, but nobody minds because it's not like ultra late in their standards. So they're like, oh, okay. Even some of the patrons some of the people who are staying here, who are downstairs at the bar, they're like, oh, okay, a little bit of music. They can hear it faintly, but, you know, they're not annoyed by it because it's so faint. There you go.
Nice.
That's so quiet and peaceful.
Quiet, peaceful.
And when I'm done bathing and eating pickles, I'm gonna do a prayer to Saloon.
Alright.
Saloon.
I'm gonna put some melatonin in my tea.
There you go.
There you go. Lucas, I would do a, why don't you do a religion roll? I think that's actually on the side passives, right?
What would that be? Plus.
Religion is off your intelligence.
Yeah, that's +0.
So you don't get a response, but you feel some self-pride in making sure that you keep up with your prayer. So
yeah.
So no special voices or anything, just your own self happiness about it.
Yeah.
Anybody else do anything special before bed?
Yeah, I mean, I'll do the same.
You're gonna pray to Saloon?
Well, like, I'll meditate and pray. I don't really have a specific faith. Just looking for enlightenment.
Got those big ass ears. Maybe you heard his prayer like word for word.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I won't even make you roll for it because it's like you're just kind of praying to see what happens, and I would be worried.
I have a +5 to religion. I don't know. Like, it's what my... Yeah.
I would say just this time around you probably don't have it because I'm not prepared for you to roll like a 20 and then me have to figure out what religion you want to do. I don't have that prepared.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
So, me and you could talk about that for sure. But I think when you do pray because you have such a high religion, it seems like you may not know exactly what's out there, but you do feel very enlightened when you pray to higher beings.
The Bun Bun God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Prayer goes, do your ears hang low? Do they wobble?
Maybe my fur the next day will be extra soft.
Man, I might when you actually get to where you can roll, I might make you roll for that and see if your ears are exceptionally soft the next day.
Like everyone that meets him has to make a roll to not want to pet his ear.
Exactly, and then they're gonna be like, "Who did you pray to for this?" And he's gonna be like, "I don't know."
It's like the Dave Chappelle skit, like, would you suck these balls?
All right, well, so everybody goes to sleep and has a good slumber. I would say the HP that was lost from the tankard is restored.
Yeah, I hope so.
I would say that Wolfstag wakes up and he is very confused. He's like, how did I get? He knows he's in the right place, but he doesn't really know why or how he got there. But he chops it down to being like, haha, another fun night.
It was a very fun night. I don't know what much happened. I know I had a good time. Oh, my head.
And unfortunately for your head, you've got to get to work. Mother Yolantha's going to expect some chores and expect some work out of you today.
no.
Before
Mother
you
expects work.
Yes, before you do any fairground activity. So you're gonna have to do that for at least an hour or two, and I will make you roll here shortly to see how good you do. All right. So everybody else because everybody else is at the end. Everybody else, how are you? What are you doing in your morning?
Well, real quick, how much money did I make from dancing at the tavern?
Did I not give you a specific number? Oh, that was at a different.
Not for the tavern. Not
So
for
the tavern, I'm gonna say he gave you a flat rate of 10 gold, but your drinks were free whenever you ordered them.
All right.
I am going to prepare my spells for the day.
Okay. All right.
And that's what I'm gonna do before I get ready to go out.
All right. Well, roll to see how good it is. See if it seems rushed, or see if you're going out looking fabulous. I'm hoping Roll20's kind to you.
What are you rolling for?
Oh, I thought it was the one her to roll.
Hold on.
Just a 20. Oh yeah, you're looking good. I mean, you're not it's not like when you walk out, people are gonna ask for your autograph, but you walk out and everybody's like, oh, okay, shoot. Well, who knew the pickle elves could look so good?
Great.
That was just fun DM humor. Okay, so. So you go down in your rooms, due for, the next morning. We'll call it like a free little breakfast. They give you 1 egg.
Continental breakfast.
Like a little continental. They give you 1 egg, 2 slices of cheese, a slice of bread, and then they give you a little bit of milk. And it's all fresh stuff from the area.
Nice.
That sounds great. Do they have any jams or jellies?
Jams or jelly? They don't. They have in the past, but something's happened in the area, and they don't want to talk about it. But a lot of their stuff they were getting from out of town isn't coming in anymore.
Oh.
Interesting.
Interesting. And you said they don't want to talk about it?
Yeah, a lot of people just I would say one of the servers are kind of talking to you about it because they noticed you guys there and they figure you're going to be there for a little bit. They were like, yeah, we don't get as much as we used to in trades, and we're really happy all these merchants showed up, but you notice none of them staying in the inn. They're ready to get up and go if they have to. Just, I would say about 6 months ago, something strange in the air has been here, and we're just trying to keep it to ourselves. If we see people in masks or hooded figures, you just kind of leave them alone and let them do what they do, and they leave the townsfolk alone.
Is that what you guys saw here when it happened? Like hooded figures and stuff in town?
Yeah, we see them come and go, and especially at night. That's why it's pretty encouraged to come in and settle in around 9 or 10 in this town, because after then you have a lot of strange happenings outside.
Oh.
Strange happenings is in what?
Well, I really shouldn't talk about it. I got to go work some more, but if you're still in town,
I'll slide her a couple of silver.
they're
Give
like,
her. Sorry.
This one's a male, and he's like, I appreciate it, and he hands it back. He's like, but I really gotta go. I don't want to get in trouble.
Just for your time. I want to pay you for your time for giving us information.
Well, thank you. And they take it really gratefully, and they go back to on the other side of the room when they're wiping tables, and they're making sure that their boss hasn't seen them. Garland hasn't seen them talking to anybody, and it's not necessarily just Garland. They're making sure nobody saw him, because this town works in a weird way, and you don't know who to trust anymore, is what the vibe you're getting.
Could I make a perception check to see if I would have noticed anyone while he was talking with us, trying to overhear our conversation or looking in our direction?
Yes, do it with disadvantage, because there was somebody watching you, but it's disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, okay. And then my perception is a 7 plus 7, which would disadvantage, I guess that doesn't. But...
So you get a feeling, kind of like the hair standing up on the back of your neck, like, oh man, I'm being watched. And you look around and you don't see something immediately, but what you see is one of the windows near the door. You see a shadow just kind of go away from it. You didn't get any clear detail, but you did see somebody kind of whoosh away. And even if you were to go outside, even if you were to go look for them, you would not find them. They're gone.
Okay. There is definitely someone listening to the conversation.
And I would say even you specifically, Anna Lord, I would say everybody's feeling eyes on them. It's not necessarily threatening, but you specifically, you feel a lot of eyes on you. You feel like somebody's really keeping tabs on you, but you don't necessarily feel like anybody's got malicious intent yet. It might be the reason you're here, but you're keeping an eye out and ears out for everything.
Can I tell or can I feel if it's the druids that I'm looking for?
You do feel a magical presence, but I wouldn't say you don't know for sure because of how quick they got away from the window. But you do feel magical presence, but unfortunately, it's everywhere. You just felt it a little stronger near the window before it disappeared.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. What's everybody else do? What are you doing now that you've woken up really, really well, Mr. Wolfstag?
Mr.
Well,
your Lantha's, and she's gonna allow you to get a meal before she saw your ass come in. She knows. She's already got a pretty decent plate. It's warm. It's not the hot meal, but it's warm enough because she's a pretty good guesser on when people are gonna get up. She's been doing this a while, letting random strangers, stay. So.
Mother, I must ask you. Do you have milk?
Well, of course I do.
I need a glass, please.
Well, great. With your breakfast, she
My
gives you a
mouth is
nice.
super dry.
With your breakfast, she gives you a big tall glass of water and also a pretty hefty glass of milk as well. And it's some of the freshest cow's milk you've ever had.
Spectacular. Where was I last night? Oh yeah, I was at the tavern. I don't remember much.
She just kind of waves her hand in the air. She goes, yes, I see. But today you work. You work for me. You must go to 3rd floor, and I've already ordered planks. Planks are going to be delivered to 3rd floor. I want you to assess damage and at least work on it a little bit today. And then you can go off and do whatever.
Yes, of course. Don't worry, I have not forgotten.
She basically says, I need you to work on it 2 or 3 hours every day, but if you work on it all day, I will pay you really well for that. But you will miss out on the fair and all that if you do it at this time. The fair is only a couple more days, so she's not expecting you to be here. She knows that you guys came around for the fair and heard the stuff, and so she's not expecting you to do hard work the first couple days because she wants you to get used to the town. So you don't have to worry about that or anything.
All right.
Yeah. So you don't get too upset. You'll get to drink.
Yes. I want to drink and see the dancing lion again.
Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna go out searching for the? Are you gonna? Well, I guess you gotta work. It's up to you. She's like, as long as you start working, I would say right now for all of you, it's about 9 a.m. She gives you the option. You can go out and have fun for a little bit, but you need to be done with whatever work you're doing by 6 p.m. Or no, she says 5 p.m. because she doesn't want to, make everybody inside the boarding house upset.
No, I'm gonna go and start work now. And then that way I get the rest of the day off, you feel me?
That works. That works. Well, while you're doing that, we'll go ahead and switch back over to everybody at the Swinging Sword Inn, waking up, and now that Athelstan, and now that you've woken up, done your prayers, done a pretty good job. Well, you feel good about yourself about the prayer. What are you going to do?
He didn't sleep well, so he's gonna go downstairs and get some coffee to help him wake himself up.
Okay, well that comes with your meal and all that, and they ask what you want, and well, they don't. I apologize. They don't even ask what you want. In this inn, they literally bring out. They ask you if you're ready for breakfast. If you tell them yes, they'll bring out a couple slices of cheese, a slice of bread, and an egg. So you can order more. They won't charge you anywhere close as much as their normal prices, but they do got to charge you something because it's extra.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just get the regular thing with coffee.
All right, you get your coffee, and it is a little below average. It's not the worst thing you've ever had, but it's not even like you wouldn't order it normally. Like for free, you're like, okay, this is pretty sweet for free.
Yeah.
But it does the trick. It's curing. It's helping with whatever hangover, and it's helping you think a little more clearly.
Good. I guess that's all I'll do right now.
Hazel, you get out of your little bed. You probably always wake up in a semi-ball, but because you're so big, you can't do it like a home cat or anything. It's always like a natural reflex. So you just kind of wake up and you're stretching out, and you're getting good. What would you like to do?
Did I get any dreams from Squid Daddy?
I would say tonight you didn't, but you got this pleasant feeling like you're in the right area and you're in the right place to be. You're where you're supposed to be right now, and you feel very good about that because he gave you those good feelings.
Aw, that's so nice of him giving me the good feelings. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna go downstairs and ask them for like a bowl of milk to lap out of.
They ask you, do you want any cheese or egg or bread or anything?
Oh yeah, give me like some egg.
Okay, well
on the side.
Well, because and because you're not getting cheese and bread, they actually hook you up with like a couple more eggs, and so you've got 3 eggs, and you've got this saucer of milk because you asked for it in a saucer, and they're like, "Oh, okay, no problem."
I start like looking over and I start purring while I like lick it out.
And it
I
is
say
some
good
of-
morning to that.
It is some of the freshest milk you've ever had. It's good.
Definitely gonna laugh when I see him do that.
Yeah, and when I see Anilor looking outside suspiciously, I say, "Yes, it's such a beautiful day out, isn't it?"
No, that's not the reason why I'm looking out there.
Oh, what for then?
I was having a conversation earlier with the waiter, and someone was trying to like keep an eye on the conversation from the window.
Oh, to make sure you stay safe.
I don't know about that. I'm gonna fill you in on like the waiter said that there's been some things happening in the town the last 6 months ago. Some strange things have happened and they're not able to get their supplies like they used to. Something about not going out at night and hooded figures. And he said that he couldn't talk about it because it's not safe to talk about it. And when he did that, I just got this feeling that someone was watching us. And I looked out the window just in time to see a shadow like go past the window real fast. So there was definitely someone out there watching us.
As you're finishing telling him that, one of the maids comes up. It's Gilita. She's happy to serve, and she kind of forcibly interrupts, but not like in a aggressive way. She's just kind of like it seems like she's just being super helpful. And she's like, "Hey there, my name is Gilita. How can I help you today?" And she also goes, "I heard you were talking about that stuff." And she repeats what you said, and she's like, "Well, Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. Everybody here is really fine as long as you kind of, keep to yourself. I wouldn't worry about anything at all. And she kind of gives you a little bit of a more weird grin than normal, and you kind of find that weird, and everybody kind of gives a weird look to each other, and then she's like, and she kind of gets a little bit serious for a second, and she goes, "I would be careful about asking too many questions in this town." And I think
smile back at her.
And I think that's where we're going to end for tonight. Even though I know we said 10, but I think for the first session, that's a good place for stop.
All right.
Oh, yeah. 9. Yeah. That's not bad.
No, okay. Yeah, dude.
I unfortunately do have a little bit of homework for European literature class, so I have to do that. But thank you anybody who watched. We had for a while there like 11 watchers. We have 10 right now, so thank you everybody. Join us in 5 weeks for this session. I will put a schedule on my Twitch. Join us next week for, I believe it's Lucas's session, and then and we'll just keep alternating until we get back to here again. Thank you so much for joining. Leave any comments or let me know how I did.